twice a week, you guys just fucking lift me up, even when I'm just here and grumbly and bitchy and whatever. Like, you guys are here ready to roll. So thank you. It means a lot. I appreciate all of you. I mean, you can't go wrong with the daily cam, right? Yeah. You're so cute. Yeah. This is the first ever double cat cam on this channel. So clip it. And we just killed the handle. Sorry guys, no more drinking the rest of the stream. No more drinking. Ah, I'm fucking with you. We have a whole nother handle here. Come on now. Who do you think you're watching? Cheers. Go! Yes! Oh my god, go in! Get in! Bang! Oh, I love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go in! Bang! Be the club. Look at this. You should roll back too. You should roll back. Oh yeah. Go in. Get this eagle right here. Come on. Go in for eagle. Go in! Bang! Go in! Bang! Go in. Bang! There we go. Hole in one. Told you. Bang! Oh, I love this shot. I love this. Bounce hard. Go left. Roll to the hole. Oh, albatross. Albatross. Bang! Oh yeah, go in. Let's just pour the shot now. Bang!
Oh, look at it.
Go in.
Look at it.
Go in.
Go in!
Bang! Oh, I like it. Oh, get in. Go in. Bang! Get to the hill. Oh, funnel. Go in. Go in. Bang! Oh, come on, find it. Go in. Bang! Golf shot. Golf shot.
On the green.
Go in. Go in.
Go in.
Bang! Bang! Oh, be good. Go in. Oh, hole in one to win it, baby! What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Happy TGC Tours Tuesday night. And look at the notification crew. They are just here and ready to roll. Bry, Rascal, Mikins, Brandon Riddick, Carolina Beach Life, and the amazing Panda Tacos. We also, for some reason, have the most amazing masked gifter on Twitch. A 5 bomb just dropped during the countdown. Are you kidding me? Shot glasses out, everybody. Let's go. 5 gifted subs from an anonymous gifter. Woo! Cheers, whoever you are. Thank you for making this community even better. Ooh, man. Oh my God, you are so cute. Thank you, Panda. How's everybody doing? What an incredible Saturday stream we had here. We had an awesome and amazing follow-up to that on Sunday. We played some Rock Band, and I had a ton of fun. I hope you guys did too, for those that were able to swing on in. And then tonight, we're tackling a tough elite track. We got to make the cut today, but it looks like the cut is very low. 12 under cut currently. I'm guessing we're going to have to get to 14 or 15 under, but that typically means a tough track ahead. So we're going to have to really focus, play well. Every swing matters. We're going to have to actually make some putts this week, and hopefully we can climb up that leaderboard. And for the, like I said, the first 36, make a cut, and then we'll worry about the next 36 after that. So that is tonight's game plan. And then we'll probably hop in, play a little more solo ranked after that. So we got a good 4-hour block here coming up of golfing and drinking and just hanging out and vibing. So enjoy the show, everybody. What's up, Beer Giant? We do already have our first bet up, of course. Birdie bet, front side, back side, or tie. Whew. All right, guys, let's go. Tobaccolet Bay GC, the upper. We're about to upper decker the upper. How about that? All right. Shake it off. Good swings. Good vibes. Making cuts. And we are off. Oh, it's got to get left. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, Christ. Not good. Probably the worst possible spot we could be in for this green and the rough. Fuck. Okay, let's try this right here. Try to use the slope of the green. Hit low. Oh, God, it's going to get off the green, isn't it? Yeah, of course. Good luck in these rounds, mate. Yeah, thank you, Chewbacca. Good to see you. All right, we got to be real careful with this because we're in a bad spot, but I do not want to turn this into a bogey because it easily could. Oh, go in. Curl. Oh, man. How great would that have been to start off with a little chip in birdie? But that's okay. Shouldn't have missed the fairway. We end up getting a par on that first hole. I think really the key tonight is keeping bogey off of the card. I think that's going to put us in a good spot. Look at Scott Doyley at the top of the leaderboard. Are you kidding me? Who is this guy? Come on, be the club. Love it. That's a golf shot right there. Tap it in. First birdie of the night. Cheers. What's up, Jay Torres? It's great to see you. Thank you, Brian. This is the TGC Tours. If you don't know what that is, be sure you go check out the website. It's a very fun, competitive, week-to-week, cross-platform website that's run just like the PGA. So go give it a run. What do we got here? Grocery Outlet, welcome back, dude. 43 months, by the way? Are you kidding me? I'm in that kind of mood tonight, so let's just have a shot, shall we? Shot glasses out. The Grocery Outlet. Fuck yeah. Hey, cheers. Welcome back. This is kind of a funky one, huh? That's a great drive. This should kick right. Oh, whoops. I'm in the middle of the screen. Don't mind me. We're 3 holes in, and I've already had two streaming fuck-ups, so my bad. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Damn, this is a tough green here, huh? I think we hit this. It's going right. God damn it. Oh, man. Brutal. Oh, Christ. Well, not good. Oh, go in. It's got to stop now, though. It's got to stop. Oh, no. Fuck. Now we have a 45-foot par putt, guys. For fuck's sake, man. It wasn't even that bad of a shot going in. Christ. All right, here we go. Big par putt here. Up the hill. Left to right. Oh, I like it. Oh, yeah, find it. Bang! What a save! Oh, shot glass is out. It just catches that right edge, ladies and gentlemen. Huge. Cheers. All right, let's build on that. Those are the putts we're gonna need tonight to make a cut. What in the fuck is this green? Oh, Jesus. Really? Now we hit it too hard, I think. Yep, maybe long. I'm just not sure what you do on this. Are we at least gonna get a putt? Nope. What a fucking stupid hole. It's an embarrassment of a design right there. Blood has reached the shaft. What's up, Bobo? It's just dumb. It's one of those things where it's like, in real life, it's actually more playable than it is in the game, and I think that shit's stupid. Like, I know those holes like that exist, but they're so unplayable in this game because partials are fucking impossible that it's just dumb. Like, oh, I'm gonna hit a... Hang on while I hit an 80% driver. It's just fucking stupid. Whatever, I don't get it. I'll never get it. Hang on while I guesstimate what 85% driver is. Go. Ah. Uh-oh. Hold. Okay. Gotta focus. Doily is 10 under through 15. Of course, Doily messaged me and he was like, "Ah, it's easy course." I guess when you shoot 10 under through 15, you can say whatever you want. Oh my god, it's just one of those nights already. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, fuck. Cool. Fun time. I already don't want to play this anymore. Kick left. Here we go. Big bogey putt here. Yikes. Well. Not good. We're gonna have to get real hot right now. Oh boy. I'm like exactly in between clubs. I'm just, every single one of my balls here, like most of my shots I've had have been like literally the worst case scenario. I'm into the wind, had a partial driver on a par 3. I got this fucking shot. Ugh, man. Just everything's working against me. Give me a hop for once. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Why would it give me a hop? Oh, man. Okay. Come on, kick left. Oh my god, dude. Why am I even trying? Oh, God. I'm just really surprised that the wind did that much to that. I mean, what is the point in here? I'm not even sure why we're even playing this tonight. Oh boy. Well, this is awesome. I don't know why the wind knocked the pitch shot down. Yeah, I'm very baffled by the pitch shot and why the wind did so much to it. So watch, I'm gonna plan for this one to get knocked down, and I fucking guarantee you it will not. It won't. In fact, I'm just gonna hit this right here because there's no way this is gonna happen twice. It just won't. Told you. Like barely even affected it. Well, that was a fun 9. Really? What? I mean, I can't fucking buy anything right now. Like, that entire thing bounces straight. I don't even know. I don't know what we're doing tonight, guys. This is about as bad as I've seen it in a while. Okay. That putt. Yeah, change of plans. I'm just gonna Alt F4 and fucking drink. I mean, I think right here. I just don't. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Yes! Shot glass is out. It fucking starts right now. Cheers. Come on, baby. Yes! This is like the least fun fucking course I've played. Let's just have unreachable par fives. These are fun. Let's have unreachable par fives and a 270-yard par three into the wind. Fun. What a fun week. Huge. Okay, we're back to even. Now all we have to do is just birdie the rest of them. That's easy. I'm pretty sure like almost all my shots I've had have been in between clubs. It's insane. It's fucking insane, man. Come on, be the club. I just don't know how that's so short. Up lofted and everything. Nope. I just thought, I thought uphill, it wasn't going to break as much. That was what my thought was there. I thought it would get through the first third of the putt a little quicker and it wouldn't break as much. Oh, for fuck's sake. What even is this? Jesus Christ, man. Well, I got nothing to lose. Take left. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Oh, can we get a break? Go in for an albatross, would you? How about this? Hold. Oh.
I'm passing out rolls of duct tape. Gents, I'm gonna need you to tape down your hogs. This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
What's up, Steady Prime? Just keep giving yourself 40 to 50 footers. I know, right? Jonathan Light, how are you? Good to see you. Well, I wish we were doing better, but we're starting to pull out of our funk here. I hope. Of course, I have no idea what this is going to do in front of me. I like this. Look at this break here. This break right here in front of me, and then the next one doesn't break, and then the next one's like twice as much. It's like, are we just like randomly hitting like a noise button to make the greens? All right, here we go. I had no idea that was gonna roll. The first 6 feet of it were just a fucking dice roll. Cheers. Sizzle. It's like every single angle I've had has been the worst angle as well. So that's been ideal. Come on, baby. Hold. What a shot. There we go. Hey, this is all we can do. Cheers. Absolutely no way that swing line should be that far right. Jesus Christ, these fucking greens, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Go left. Go left. Go left. Funnel left. Why wouldn't that bounce harder than that? Oh boy. I can't believe how much that broke at the end. I thought it would go left and then it would straighten. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I think what's been, again, so brutal about this is I'm not shooting -2 right now. Like, we're probably this close to, like, -6 right now. Jesus, man. This fucking game, dude. It's just so frustrating. .204, we're down 9. It's 195 into the wind. Pushed it. I don't know how much. I don't even know how hard to hit this. But fuck it, this is going in. I didn't get it up high on the hill. Oh. What's up, Viking Papa? How about hitting the fairways on this guy's course? Oh, these very hittable fairways. You know, if you just hit perfects the whole time and have perfect swing lines, you actually play pretty well here. Cool. That's doable. You know, if you hit the perfect shot at the tee every time, you'll actually score pretty well. Oh. Okay. Fucked. Hey, what's up, USN? How you doing, man? Welcome to the fucking dick-kicking contest. Every time I've planned for the ball to go farther, it doesn't. And every time I'm like, I'm going to actually club up, it goes too long. Like, no matter what I'm doing tonight, it's not right. It's just one of those nights again. Like, I thought, oh, the wind's going to carry this probably at least a half club. So we'll hit this. It'll carry it. It's mostly downhill to the hole. And then the ball doesn't even get there. We desperately need this to go in. And of course it rolls dead straight, even though it looks like it's going to break.
Hey, Dad. Ain't like you got shit to do tomorrow. You don't have to go to work. Don't take it. Got a drink. Hey, let's stimulate your mind. You ain't got shit to do. Put it in your mouth.
Shut up.
That's the shit, ain't it? That's the shit.
What's up, USN? Welcome. Sorry, buddy. Wish I was in a better mood. But unfortunately, I'm getting just ass raped by this fucking game right now. Without a safety word. So, just baby powder fisted right in the ass. Once again, literally between clubs. Like, I just... Fuck, man. I can't even make it up. Well, I hope it's right. And of course, it's going to be short. Yes. Well, cheers. What an abomination of a fucking golf round we just witnessed right there and played. Oh, man. +2 front, 5 under on the back. We have to shoot a minimum of 10 under to make the cut. So we're going to have to get real fucking fancy here in round 2, you guys. I'm sorry. I wish I would have set us up to a better spot, but, you know, I felt like I played better than 3 under again. Like, we dealt with this last week or 2 weeks ago where it was like, we played really good. We just got absolutely no breaks. None. And got multiple, like, double penalized in certain situations where we were this close. So, It's all right. All we can do is just flush it and fucking move on. So here we go. Let's pay the bet off. Back 9. Congrats. And there we go. That's all we can do, guys. Shake it off. Fuck this game. Let's go. Right here. 18 under. Incoming. Eagle bets up. Beer Giant with 100 bits. Thank you, Beer Giant. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Pushed it again. Fuck. Same fucking shot we had last time. Look at this lie we have. I was 60% lie with a wedge. That just as easily could have been 80 degrees. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how the fucking night is going. It literally fucking hates me. It is insane tonight. Get up there, you fuck. Watch it just roll off the green. Backwards. It's going to be just short by like a yard. And roll all the way off the green. Dude, I just... Alright, let's chip it in. God. Hole in one. Oh, it's pushing right, of course. Swing line. Swing line fucked. There it is. Sweet. Go in. Go in!
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Give me that.
Did you catch a game last night? Mm-hmm. Is it still hot out there? Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Yeah.
All right.
Boy. This thing is going to kick into the rough. Watch. Oh my God. I was just waiting for it to do it. I really was. Now we're hitting 3 wood into a par 4 because I didn't want to hit driver. And somehow it's left, even though I was on a red slope. Like, we're in the water. Like, look at this. Ha! Jesus Christ, dude. So the slope worked that time. I fucking hate this game. What even is the point? We're good, guys. I'm just gonna go to ranked, man. I don't even want to play this anymore. I might just alt F5 and fucking play Helldivers. What a fucking dumb game this is. Oh. I just deleted the bet. Thanks for tuning in, guys. There's always shift 2. Amazing. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing, man? Welcome, everybody. We've already quit out of TGC Tours. It lasted 1 round and 2 holes. So welcome. I'm guessing you're playing some golf? EA College Football 25 is on the Xbox store for pre-order. Okay. Yeah, they announced it. They announced it existed. It got like last week, didn't they? Did some design and played some interesting new courses. Nice. Well, welcome, you guys. Sorry, wish I was in a better mood, but we just had fucking just a terrible 20 holes on Elite, and so we quit. And now we're playing some ranked. It came from my stream, so a terrible mood is the norm. Oh, man. Such a downer, man. I was all pumped up to play tonight. I felt pretty good. Felt like I was going to play well, and then nope. Cheers. Hey, what's up, big stupid? Oh, you can add it to your wish list. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, weird. We're in between clubs. That's so weird. Shot putt. Oh, a little over red. I thought I would do more of the like flat come down the hill. All right, one up. Did I see the Wendy's news today? No, I did not. I just want to say Sunday's Rock Band stream was absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, thank you, Big Stupid. I appreciate that. All right, 180. Be the club. Good shot. Look at this. D-Fish, welcome back, man. 44 months, 22-month streak. Thank you, D. Great to see you, man. Thank you for the continued support. Yeah, what's the Wendy's news, Bri? They're planning on having their menu prices fluctuate depending on the time of day or how busy they are. What? What are they, the airlines? Wow. That's amazing. Watch nobody go to Wendy's anymore. I hope it happens. Imagine being like, I gotta wait an hour so I can get a $1 Frosty. I want a Frosty right now, but I'm gonna wait an hour. So I need to wait for the price to go down. Right now it's $2. That's a great putt, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. But, so I guess what's the reasoning? Are they going to pay their workers more? Who's getting the money? The billionaire CEO? Like, that's what I always want to know. You know, some C-suite guy was in a fucking meeting and was like, you know what? Instead of all of us taking pay cuts and just making this work, how about we just have prices fluctuate? Because I got a fucking yacht to buy, guys. I can already, we might as well have a fucking sitcom episode about it. It's because if it's successful, all food places will do it. Yeah, whatever. What's up, Big Daddy Hack? I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm just a little grumpy today because I didn't play very well. I'm trying to pull out of the funk right now, you know? When's the last time you saw Wendy's actually run effectively? Now the employees are supposed to do a floating price. Yeah, right. What do we got here? Oh shit! Hang on, Jonathan Light. Let me make this just a little more cumbersome in match play. Hang on. Love it. I mean, we make putts, and then we take shots. Perhaps a shot will lighten the mood. Now we're gonna hit the drive and then take the shot. Let's do it. Hey, cheers. Thank you, Jonathan Light. Yeah, I mean, you're basically telling your what are they going to have a happy hour because of that? Oh, Brandon, you know what? I'll let it roll. It's close enough. You asshole. Oh shit, I spilled some of it. Hang on. I gotta grab a towel. I didn't want it to like soak into my giant mouse pad I have covering my desk. Whew. Hey, double drink. Let's get it. Oh. That one was tough to swallow. That's what she said. Whew. It should land and go right. All right, guys. Thank you. You cheered me up. I feel better. Appreciate you guys. And I don't know. Maybe we'll go back and finish up that round, huh? Just needed to cleanse the palate here.
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
Damn it. Yeah, so they're going to have higher prices in the morning, higher prices at lunch, and higher prices around dinner. And then the rest of the time is going to be... Are they ever going to be lower than they are now? See, that's what that's what I'm wondering. Like, right now, if it's $1.50 for a, I don't know, junior bacon cheeseburger, at midnight, is that going to be 99 cents? And then at lunch, is it going to be $2? Or is it just going to be the baseline low is now, and then it's just going to go up and then down to now? That's what I'm curious about. There's no way they're doing it to make less money. 100%. So basically it's just prices will go up when they deem necessarily that it needs to go up. That's pretty much what it is. Surge pricing. That's fucking crazy. Playing fast food like it's the stock market? I know, right? It's a clever way to implement a price increase. I mean, I guess. Yeah, who knows? It's funny, though, like, with how fast food is now, like, the whole point of fast food is that it's cheap and easy and I can just go get it. But if I'm spending $20 getting fucking Wendy's, I'm just going to go somewhere else. Like, I hope they realize that, right? It's already kind of like that now. Pens at Kraken on Thursday. Nice. They had a huge win last night against Boston. They actually swept Boston this year. Sports are so weird, man. They really are. Cheers. Four and 0.
It wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide victory.
Game. Blouses. All right, we're going to go back. We're going to go back, you guys. Unprecedented. I've never done this before. We're going to go back and make a cut. Or we might go back and have me uninstall the game. One of the two. One of the two things is going to happen. Let's go. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Apparently my computer did not agree with what just happened. Watch me be in this permanent loop where I can't play. I actually kind of hope it's the case. Just because. Oh boy. Watch it just be in a never-ending loop of me making this putt and having the game crash. I really hope this is the case, actually. HB. Oh, I missed the cheers. Hey, Matt, thank you again for the raid, man. It's good to see you back and streaming a little more, I think. I don't even rated me the last couple times I've been live, so thank you for that, number one. Number two, I don't know if you just are all of a sudden streaming more now, or if I just keep missing your streams, or what, but thanks, man. All right, let's see if this is gonna let me play. I haven't been streaming much. Okay, that makes me feel better. Oh, whoops, I went to the wrong fucking kinetic, man. What a nightmare. If I keep playing like this, I'm gonna be on kinetic. I took a few months off the designer and most stream. Yeah, the designer side. The designer, man, what an overall very disappointing designer run for this game. You know, like, And I know you guys had hands on it earlier than it released, and it sounds like it didn't start off on a good foot with most things, and it was just kind of half-assed. And it's in a better spot now. You know, they've added some stuff, and it's got some positive momentum. Like, it's almost like Battlefield 2042. Like, it just launched like shit and very like and ho-hum, and people were like, I don't want to use it. Wait. Well, I guess we're not playing TGC Tours. Oh man, what's up, Dixon Sachs? How you doing, man? One of my favorite names here on the channel. Okay, well, I can we can hop in. Should I play platinum or something else? I do feel like playing like rounds. I don't want to do matchmaking yet. We got a while to get to that. I mean, we're just an hour in. I don't want to do 3 hours of match play. So apparently we can't play the rest of my rounds. I'm gonna let Doily know. Doily, I can't play my rounds, man. There's a terrible course in CC. I figure I'll either play CC or I'll play Platinum. That's usually what I do. So how about we do this? Let's do a quick poll. We're going to do a 2-minute poll. And the poll is up now. What should Seamount play next? CC or Platinum? We're going to play 2 rounds of either one that wins the poll. So vote in the poll. It's up right now on Twitch. I still say they would like to get rid of the designer because they think it's no big deal. I don't think so. I think they very much value the designer. I think they know it's their differentiating factor between EA as well. I don't get that read, Brian. I don't get that read. I think you get rid of the designer and you lose a lot of this game. And I think they realize that. Now, I don't know, 5 years from now, 3 games from now, we'll see. But if anything, I think they probably realized the value of the designer with this game. That's the gist I get. Because this game had a kind of a shit launch for the designer. And I think they kind of realized how important that is because they lost a lot of people, even some next makers that were like, I don't want to use this. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to do this shit. So, and then EA launches without one, right? Like, so I don't foresee that. I don't foresee that being a thing, at least not in the next game. I can't speak for 10 years from now, 5 years from now, who fucking knows? But they value the designer. So hopefully that continues. They have zero idea how to promote the feature, but at least they recognize it as an asset. That's fair too. That's fair. I'm hoping that, you know, we got Sleepy there, and I think it feels like there's some positive momentum with that hire for them, and that hopefully that kind of bleeds into the next game and the promotion of the next game and just how they showcase it. Like the fact that they showcase all these silly ass fucking things with animals everywhere and just shit ass courses. Like I'll never understand it. Like I get it to an extent. Like, hey, look at this crazy shit, but like just have Eric make a fucking mini putt course that's all silly. And then have somebody make a really, really nice course. You know, like there's just better ways to promote your amazing tool than throwing fucking 12 alligators on a green and being like, oh, you can make your own courses. It's just, I'll never understand it. Like it's such an undersold thing. All right, CC wins it, 98%. Yati, that's a prediction, I think. What's the prediction? the prediction that it's going to be better. It is. I don't know anything. I just get the sense that, like, based on the last year of assets being added and, like, you know, I think once that Pebble Beach, the Pebble Beach faux pas, I think is really the turning point with the designer. And, like, understanding that they got to make some fucking good courses and they got to put some care into those courses and they have to make them better than the community. And then the community can really kind of pull their weight if you give them the tools. I think that all kind of happened around that same time. That's just, again, just a vibe I got, a Spidey sense thing. And I think that's going to go into the next game based off of just my feelings. Like, I'm not... There's really no talk, trust me, on the next maker's side. The place is like a fucking ghost town right now. And it has been for months. But it does kind of seem like that was the turning point in the designer side. And honestly, a lot of the courses we've got since then have been great. And again, there's been assets added. There's been all these positive things like momentum for the designers. So, all right, CC1. So let's go into CC. See, I'm already in a good mood, guys. Look at you guys. See? C-Mount gets bitchy and grumbly and has to kind of quit out of something. And then you guys turn me around. That's what this is all about. All right, the Belknap Ridge. Is this one of yours, Maddie? Is that why you said, oh, it is. Nice, okay. Look at this. Troy Jenkins. With the raid. What's up, guys? Let's do the raid. Let's celebrate. Oh, I did a prediction, didn't I? And not a poll. All right, well, hang on. I'm going to delete that. Because I don't want people to lose money on that. That's what you meant by... That's what you meant by that. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Yeti. I'm a little slow. That's funny. It got the job done, though. And they keep trying to feature user courses in places such as matchmaking. Yeah, they do. The quality of official courses screenshots have been going up. Yes. No, I thought you wanted to make a poll. Yeah, no, you're right, ET. I'm sorry. That's my fault. We fixed it. They just take 9 months for basic things, so to go through legal, I know, seriously. I was going to ask if Next Makers was still kicking. I guess that... I mean, it's still there. It's just like... there's just not a lot of interaction in there, to be honest. A lot of us just interact one-on-one. Like, I will talk to Canuck, or I will talk to Zane, or I will talk to G-Dog, you know, like, we don't really have, like, there's no reason to really interact with people in there unless they let us, or want us to. Especially in the middle of a, like, dev cycle, like, there's really nothing to be in there about at this point. I'm in there, it's just, there's no reason to have activity, really. There's really nothing to go over until probably the next 6 to 8 months, I'm sure, will heat up a little bit. Yeah, you're welcome, you, Troy. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. How was Elite? I would rather not talk about it. Actually, kind of a funny story. Played like shit for 20 holes. I quit out because I was frustrated. I played one match of matchmaking. I decided, you know what? I'm in a better mood. Let's go back and finish up Elite. And now it's bugged and it won't let me play it. It actually crashes every time I putt in, so I can't even finish my rounds to make the cut today. So I'm gonna have to message. I don't know how they deal with this on TGCTours, but I actually cannot go in and play. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get a bet up. Did I already do it? Let's start a prediction. Let's do a birdie front and back. We'll do 10 minutes for this one because I'm right on the tee already. There you go. New bets up. Cleansing ourselves. Hey, what's up, local? Welcome. Thanks for hopping in. First time chatter, part of the raid. Love it. Let me move this. Ha! Yeah. Oh my God. Look, our fortunes have already turned, you guys. 59 incoming. Right here. What's up, Force Dragon? Alright, we have a severe downhill lie. I hope this is the golf shot because it looks real good right now. It should kick and go right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Curl. Roll. Yes. Now let's get this birdie. 134 greens. Cup left. Money. There you go, Matty F. Great design. I shot 18 under through 2. Damn. Support ticket. Message Elite on Discord. I'm sure you'll get answers. Seriously. I pushed it, but hit a fast. Oh, no. It's going to kick right, isn't it? No. Oh, we're okay? Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can get there in 2. Ah, we're hitting driver. Of course we are. We actually got a really good lie here. Jesus. I didn't really feel that bad. I played my CC rounds today. I ended round 4 with 7 threes, sandwiched by 2 sixes. That is a weird round. All right, let's chip this up. Not a great swing. I don't know what I did to this game, but it hates me today. Tugged. I think we're kind of in between clubs here. Fuck, man. This'll work. Hold. Sometimes I'm good at this. Cheers. USN is still here. I love this. You, sir, are good. Well, thank you, USN. All right, 167. Playing 156. Be the club. Go the fuck in the hole, would you? Just land in it. Hold. Really? Well, a lot of Randys today. Wow. I'm immune to it at this point, dude. That's just how the whole night's been. Come on, be the club. A little long, but should be pretty solid. That's in. Great putt. Cheers. All right, 3 birdies and 5 holes. Par 5 coming up. Smoked. That was the exact drive I needed right there, too. Okay, can we get on in 2 here? The answer is abso-fucking-lutely we can. Huh. Roll. Run. Keep going.
This is all you need. Allow me to demonstrate. Let's recap. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. And if it's too late, you know where to find me.
Nope. I did not go right at all. I thought it would go right about a cup and then it would come back, and it went right like a ball, right? If at all. Cheers. That's a bummer. That swing. Over here. All right, Matt, this is for you, buddy. Ah, dude. Really? Gotta fight through it. Did not feel that fast. Alright, I got away with it. This should be real close. Well, I mean, at least it's going to pass by it close. I don't know where it's going to stop. Okay. That's solid. Good putt. Cheers. All right, we've kept bogey off the card here. We're 5 under through 8. Maybe my best swing of the day right there. Just swing line and tempo-wise. Ball below feet. Be the club. This might go in. Go in for eagle. Go in. Oh, I thought that was going to kick right more. Be the club. This might go in. Go in for eagle. Go in. Oh, I thought that was going to kick right more. Be the club. Good front 9. Thank you, Yeti. Wendy's CEO Kirk Tanner announced that the new system on call with investors, noting that the Ohio-based company will invest $20 million on high-tech menu boards that will be able to update prices in real time without incurring additional overhead costs. Wow. They're going all in on it. Crazy. Why wouldn't the game default to a 125-yard pitch shot? Makes sense. Gonna be short. And fuck. Go in. That's in. Bang! Shot. Glasses out. Go in. That's in. Bang! Cheers. From 47. Little baby tug here. I think the distance will be real good. Oh, man. Oh, okay. It's actually not that bad of a putt. It is a shot putt, though, as if I need more. All right, we're going to go cup left. Maybe a little bit more than a cup. Cup and a half, maybe? I'm going to go right here. Love it. Bang. More shots. Let's go. Boy, if only this could have happened during my elite rounds. Cheers. Oh, we smoke it. Not gonna carry. Kick left. Hard. And I'm not gonna have enough. Oh. Oh, watch this shit. Oh, watch this golf shot right here. Spin. Spin. I can't believe how far that went. Fully lofted and everything. I mean, I know we had a downhill, but I miscalculated what that red downhill slope was going to do. It makes sense. I mean, you're hitting a flop shot off a downhill. It's just maniac. Kind of have this putt here. Let's make this, huh? I can't wait for this to hit the pin. Show of hands in the chat. 1 if you think I'm going to make it. I just want a little temperature check here on the vibes. 1 if you think I'm going to make this putt. All right, Troy. About to get timed out, bro. Fuck, man. 7. Off the lip. Incredible. Incredible. All right, Matt. Hey, thanks, man. I'm liking your course so far, by the way. Appreciate the raid, buddy. Have a good night, man. Shrug. I'm just kidding. Should be a pretty solid shot here. There we go. Cup right. Money. Cheers. I'll take it. A little partial action. I need to hit that a little bit more. I might actually add. It's going to. I'm actually inspired by it. We're gonna have fluctuating shot prices in here and Kraken prices based on how well I'm playing. Fluctuating prices. Maybe next stream. I'm gonna look it up. Fluctuating channel point prices. Depending on like how bad of a mood I'm in. If I'm in a really bad mood, then it's gonna be like super low. If I'm in like a good mood and just draining everything, it's gonna be like really high. You guys are good with that, right? No big deal. Shot putt. $52 feet. Right to left, up the hill. Let's go. Ah, that was a good putt. Should have listened to myself. Not going to break as much uphill. Penix being one of the only top quarterbacks throwing at the combine should help his stock. I agree 100%. I don't know why you wouldn't throw at the combine. This is dumb. I don't get it. He's definitely going to help himself. Matt. I blame Matt. He's not here though. I'll never understand the love of designers that are like, I know exactly where everybody's landing. I'm gonna have this kick into the rough from here. I'll never get it. So that way, if they've never played my course, fuck them. Cool. That way, if they haven't memorized this one shot on my course, screw them. You made up for it? I think the front nine already wins this, huh? We are 4 followers away on Twitch from 5,200 of you sexy motherfuckers. How about that? Only took me 10 years. Imagine streaming for 10 years, you guys. Why would you do that? Drop putt. Oh, it's in. Pour the shot. Thanks, guys. I thought I was going to do one of those. I thought I was going to do one of those. I thought I was going to go up and then like one of that. But it did the old 7. It did the old 7. Was not anticipating the 7 roll off of that. too much. I tried to get cute with that and hit a partial. I should have just hit 3-wood. At least we got a decent lie. But we're exactly between clubs again. Weird. Man, what a night. I can't even make it up, dude. It's been so insane the amount of times we've been literally exactly like in fuck you distance between clubs. It's easily 12 right now at this point. Well deserved, and many, many more wet seats explosions still to come. Zipper explosions still to come, yeah. Eventually. You know, I've said it before, it's so cool what we've been able to build here on part-time, right? Like, I don't think I'll ever really, like, not appreciate what we've been able to do on this channel. We've been streaming for 9.5 years. It'll be 10 in June. 6 years of that was 1 day a week. And in 2020, we added the second day, which is Tuesday and Saturdays now. And we've been doing that for 4 years-ish, almost 3.5. To be able to create and build what we've done here on 1 day a week and then 2 days a week is actually pretty fucking cool. So I appreciate all of you for making that happen. Well, I wish we would have hit 100% of that. Hold. There we go. It's probably a par, but I don't care. I just feel like drinking. Oh, it was a birdie. Oh, shit. What's the bet at? Oh, my God. Let's take a look. Did the back nine win right there? Or do we tie? We are doing birdie bet, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 birdies on the front, 5 birdies on the back. Are you kidding me? We shot a 59. The front nine wins it. 68% of you. 68. You owe me one. Congratulations. Whew, feel good round there. 59, love it. Sunday was a blast. Thank you for filling the void on football for me. Yeah, you're welcome. I had a lot of fun, man. It's just something about those Rock Band streams, man. I don't know if it's just because we don't do them very often, but I'm definitely a Rock Band fan. I mean, obviously, I've invested a shit ton in all that stuff. I've got a drum kit I barely use. I've got, 1,100 songs. Like, it's just, I've always loved Rock Band. And just being able to hop on and play like once a month and the entire 3 hours, or it ended up being almost 4 hours on Sunday. Like, I'm just having a fucking blast the entire time. It's just so rare to play. I mean, obviously, this game, right? We were not having fun earlier in the stream, right? Like, it's just so rare to I just turn it on and I just have a fucking blast for 4 hours. And I know I'm going to every single time. It's just refreshing and I just enjoy it. So I'm glad that you guys can see that and you guys enjoy it too. Just fun. It's just a lot of fun for me. I just, we had the mic out. We were fucking wailing away. It was just fun. It was a lot of fun. So thank you guys for hanging out. And what's really cool is I would say the last like 6 to 12 months, last year and a half year to a year, we've been having really good crowds for Rock Band. Like, it's huge. And I don't really care. I know my Rock Band streams. Like, I know that the numbers aren't going to be great. Like, that's not why I do it. I do it because I just want to jump on and have a fucking blast. And whoever wants to stop by, cool. Like, if there was one person in stream, I'd be doing the same shit I'm doing for 30 people, 40 people. But, like, we, on Sunday, consistently were in the 30s and 40s, which is fucking crazy. So, thank you, guys. And, I've had people proactively tell me that it was fun. So, that means a lot. So, thank you. Let's do an eagle bet here. This is our first eagle bet of the night, I think. Oh, it is, because I I canceled out the other one. Front 9, rejoice. Rolo, what's up? The Rock Band stream was tremendous. Thank you, Rolo. Music stream was fire. Thank you, Jay. What's up, Blankster? It's been a while. Good to see you. Hey, C-Mount finally got some time to catch the stream. Hell yes. Appreciate you. Thanks for spending the time here. I know, look, I say this a lot too, but time is the most valuable thing we have. So the fact that you guys choose to spend it here, it really means a lot. And I will never take it for granted. There are days when, like, I am not in the mood to stream, and I'm like, you know what? I owe it to you guys to come here. And like 99% of those times that I'm like that, and then I jump into a stream, like I am an hour in, and you guys just have me like hooting, hollering, and smiling and having a good time. So it's definitely a give and take relationship, that's for sure. And I feel like I'm taking most of the time in terms of just energy and shit. So I appreciate you guys. I don't know why this is so far to the right. And it's gonna be in the water. Like that fucking swing line penalty right there is such horseshit. It really is. I fucking hate it so much. It is the bane of my existence. The inside out or outside in swing penalty that just over penalizes you. I fucking hate it so much. Like, this is the example I'll give. Is last round, I had a swing that was straight. So here's center. Here's the white line. I had a swing that was straight, but it was just inside. And the ball went like this, right? But then, I had a swing that was a little bit down right and a little bit down left. And it also was a pull because it simulates inside out, outside in. So how is this swing that's completely straight, just a little bit left, and this swing that's a little bit down right, up left, how are those both 7 to 8 yards right? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's super frustrating. Anyway, I'm off my soapbox. Let's see if we can get there for this eagle. I'm kind of in between clubs again. God damn, dude. I'm living here all night, man. That's not enough. I'll be the club. Come on. Hit it. It rolled through. Do we putt this or do we? Oh, damn. I kind of want to putt it, but I think we might be too far away. If we putt this, I think we're in trouble. I'm doing it. What do I have to lose? We're going to go out here. It's downhill. Let's make this. It's an eagle putt. I'm even going to do this. So the really, really hard part of this is getting the speed. Well, that wasn't it. That was kind of worst case scenario. Bummer. Hey, birdie. Cheers. Where was Wild Jr. on that pass front nine? I know, right? What is he, sleeping? Unbelievable. This is what I'm talking about. Why is that so far to the right? Oh, God. It wasn't even right of the fucking white line. It just went outside and then straight again. And then it's like, nah, we're just going to automatically push this 8 yards right. I know. You guys are already tired of me bitching about it, but like, it's my #1 fix in the next game. I fucking hate it so much. It just feels so bad when I barely push something, or I tug it inside and then I go straight and it's like, nope. Because you moved it inside and then went straight again, it's 8 yards right. Ugh. It just basically puts a huge target on the fact that it was not balanced on Master or Legend. I can tell you that. Because if anyone plays this game for fucking 18 holes on Master or Legend at HB, they would automatically be like, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good when I barely miss and it's just an automatic 7 to 8 yard penalty. That's amplified by any sort of wind and any sort of bottom, like ball below feet lie. Because if you're playing on Pro-Am, your swing line's like this, which makes sense, right? Like, think about it. The white line is this thick. If you're playing on Pro-Am, like your swing's like this. That makes sense. Like, if my swing line was like that, I probably would be like, wow, that probably should be like 8 yards right. Yeah, sure. But not when it's like this. Anyway, people that watch me already know that I talk about this like every stream. So I don't know why I keep talking about it. It's obviously not getting fixed. See? See this? See the swing line? So dumb. I even hit it fast there. No chance. We're still 3 yards right. Cheers. And I actually, to add on to this, because there's nuance to this conversation, I like that it kind of simulates the inside out, outside in. It just does it way too much. And it's over penalizing. Fuck. That's what I get for talking while I'm swinging. So that it exists, don't dislike. That's fine. I don't mind it existing. It's just so poorly implemented that it's fucking frustrating when you play the game. I thought that would check out more. I thought I would check out more. I had like full loft on that. What's up, Revan? How you doing, man? Stop it. Funny. You got 1 minute on the bet? See? See the penalty on this? So I'm inside. We just barely are up and right on the swing line. And it just is like, nope. Fuck you. I mean, they could easily turn that penalty down by like 30%, and it probably would be infinitely better. What was, what's up, Hose Faller? What was the Morbin game where you have a shotgun and a dealer? I have no idea what that is. Go. A morbid and a dealer. I have no idea. I don't know what a morbid is. Come on, be good. Buckshot roulette. Shot putt. Come on, baby. Thought it would start turning late. I actually thought that ball would break and it didn't, so that's cool. I even pushed this putt. Like, I don't... How? I don't understand. How do we have a putt that breaks left to right? We aim left edge, we push the putt, and it lips left edge. That is physically impossible to have happen. Sorry, I'm fucking just... I'm so annoyed tonight. How did Elite go? Well, we quit after the 20th hole. We went back in to play the game again, to like restart our round and like start where we were. And the game freezes and it basically shuts down when I make my putt. So I can't go back and finish my rounds. It crashes out to Steam. So I can't play. Damn, that's a good putt. Puttin', welcome back. Prime sub. Oh yes, first one of the night.
You now, Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can fucking suck it, fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get 'em!
Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, Hutton. Neon Light with the follow. Welcome, Neon Light. I appreciate that. Why does this song never get old? You know the answer to that. You do. Who made this banger? It wasn't me. Bo Burnham. An eagle does make everything better, Brandon. We'll try to get one here. That is the bet. I'm trying to focus in now that I have the Prime sub, the Bezos bucks, the Amazon money. Gets the blood pumping to the pelvic region. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, game's really beating me up tonight, and I'm not playing well to kind of amplify that. I'm trying to stay in a good mood, you guys. I really hope you can notice that. I'm really trying. But I know I'm getting on some salty sandbox or salty soapboxes. But this is kind of what you'd sign up for sometimes when you're here. Sometimes you get salty soapbox rants from Seamount. It just is what it is. I have not restarted my computer. I was in the middle of my stream, so no. Might help it. I'll have to do it off stream. I'll message Doily and tell him, see what he tells me. But I'm like 3 or 4 under. Cut line's 12. I've got 16 holes left. I've fist fucked for 20 holes. Like just absolute worst possible bounces and lips and rim jobs, and I haven't done myself any favor in certain instances, but I've also like barely mishit stuff and like got the worst possible bounces out of it and shit. Like it's just really rough night. I'll just put it that way. Like if that ball was a foot left, it would have been fine, but since it wasn't, fuck off. Now you're in a fucking bunker you can't get out of, you know, like it just brutal. This is a brutal night. Hard dicks all around, right? I love it. All right, here we go. So we're playing some CC right now. There was a vote put out to the chat. They wanted CC over Platinum, so here we are. Come on, be the club. A little long. Hold. Yeah, what I like to call courses like that are random. It just randomly rewards people. And I fucking hate courses like that. Where it's like so randomized, where sure, if you hit good shots the whole time, it doesn't really affect you. But if you're not hitting perfect shots all the time, you just have to sit back and roll dice and just hope that you get a good bounce. And it's super frustrating. I mean, they have a fucking par 3 that's 270 into the wind. Like, what are we doing? So I hit a partial driver that just barely trickled into the rough, you know? It's like, you know how fucking random a partial driver is that just goes into the rough by 6 inches next to the green, as opposed to staying on the green for a birdie putt? It's just dumb. It's just like, it turns into just like fucking dice rollville. And that's essentially what that course was. So. There we go. Cheers. Like, I could hit that tee shot 10 times and I'd have different percentages every single time. Like, I don't know, man. This is fucking stupid. And I'm not telling you that, oh, well, I should be able just to hit 90% every time. That's not what I'm talking about. It just feels like a very random fucking hole. Like, I'm not sure it's really skillful because you're just pulling a stick back and then pushing it forward in tenths of a second and hoping that you get 92% instead of 91 or 94. Like, it's just fucking stupid. There's that swing line penalty again. I know he hit a slow too, but 95% of your swing is on the left side, but that last 5% is on the right, so fuck you. Cool. All of our partials are total guesses, dude. I mean, come on. Like, all of us are fucking guessing. Like, you're gonna try to hit this 90%. Oh, I got 92. Whoa, oops, I got 89. Like, the fuck do you think we're doing? Really? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I didn't realize it was 144 greens. I thought it was still 133s. We're at the 10th hole and I just realized we're playing 144 greens. Don't mind me, guys. How do you putt without vibration? I mean, feel. All feel. All feel. Hold. Obviously didn't feel that one. Oh man, I hate myself tonight. I really do. I'm just playing like fucking dog shit. Go. Go. Go in. Birdie. Cheers. I'd be pretty curious if we could turn vibration off at the society level, where I would stand with everybody. Because that would also be another one of my big requests for the next game. It's an aid. It should be in the difficulty menu, and you should be able to disable it. Yeah. This should go left. Hold. Go down the hill. What? What? I'm sorry. The physics engine was like, nah, son. This is definitely going to stop right here on this yellow slope that's down a foot. I mean, go fuck yourself, man. Jesus Christ. It's down a foot. Like, I'm just going to tap this ball and hope for the best. Watch this. Yeah, that would have stopped there, guys. Good shit. Makes sense. What's up, D-Show? Do you follow the NBA? Not since 2006 when the Sonics were completely ripped out of Seattle. So no, I don't. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Kick right. It's like a yard away from kicking right. Yeah, I do feel like they'll be back. Feels like 2026. I'm hoping. Probably Seattle and Vegas is what the consensus like rumors are. So hopefully that's true. I really hope it's expansion. I don't want to take somebody else's team. I don't want another fan base to have to go through that shit. But it would be nice to give a shit about the NBA again. I'll occasionally watch, I'll sometimes turn a game on because there's nothing else going on this time of year. And I'll definitely watch a few playoff games here and there, but I don't really care about the NBA. And I won't until the team comes back to Seattle. I work at the Cavs Stadium, and man, they played the Mavs, and it was our second most insane game. Nice, yeah, that's cool. I don't mean to shit on people. Like, if you like your teams and you're into the NBA, do it. I'm just explaining why I'm not really following it. But you work at. See, why is this right? The fuck, man? Like, good God, dude. Oh. %, 36 yards, 7 yards. Makes sense. Makes so much sense. Go in. That's like this fourth or fifth chip that we've lipped out. I mean, it's not the wind because the ball just went dead right. The wind can't affect the first 30 feet of that. It's a broken mechanic in this game, is what it is. I'm gonna get so many unfollows tonight because people are gonna be like, this guy just fucking bitches the whole time he plays. But then I sink putts like this and everybody wants to go have sex with each other. Shot glass is out. Declan Hyde, baby. Welcome. Cheers. What's up, C-Now? I mean, I'm horned up, right? Deebs, how you doing? Or DB, I'm sorry. I thought that was an S. I drink. Right, we're just going to throw a 3-wood out here. I also wanted to note that, like, when I start yelling about shit that, like, is in this game, it's really just about them fixing it in the next game. I know they're not going to fix this game. And I honestly need to make a video. I owe it to you guys to make a video about my wants and desires and sexual fantasies about PGA 2K25. Birdie. Cheers. All right, so we have a birdie bet, or an eagle bet here. We have an eagle bet. And we got a par 5. There is no fucking way. There's no way that was fast. I actually thought that was going to be a slow when I hit it. Like, when I moved my stick forward, I was like, oh, that might be a slow. That sucks. Well, that's deflating. I should have paid more attention. I don't really care. 0% of me cares. Once I was out of the running for the eagle, I just don't care anymore. Hold. Oh. It's been a long time since I have cared like so little about this game. And I'm sorry to admit that in front of all of you fine folks, but like tonight is just super deflating. It really is. Fucking super deflating. I think I'm just so ready for a new game. And I know we're like a year away from it, so it's kind of shitty to talk about, but like, I'm just so over all the fucking terrible shit that's in this game, and it's like 12% of the 80% that's great, 80, 85% is great. But it's like right now, when this 15% just fucking weighs on me constantly. And I get so frustrated with it. The warts just become like small warts at launch are a little bit bigger a year in. Are fucking Mount Everest right now for me, man. They just really are. And I know I'm just yelling into a void, but it is what it is. All right, let's pay the bet off. Sorry, guys. 0 Eagles. Might be time for ranked duos. You don't say. USN, do you want to join me in frustrations and play some duo? Or are you just chilling? Chillaxing with the lady? Hop on college football. I know, right? You know what? I was talking about, was it last weekend or weekend before? My Saturday stream is just going to turn into a college football 25 stream moving forward. To like golf on Tuesdays and college football on Saturdays. The problem with college football on Saturdays is it's fine until college football starts. Then once college football starts at the end of August, like half the people that would watch me stream are like watching football. So that's the one problem with the Saturday stream for college football. And not that the college football also does not impact my golf stream, because it kind of does too, but it absolutely would impact the college football stream. Yeah, I definitely want to. I will be streaming college football here for at least the first few weeks. Like I absolutely fucking love college football. The NCAA football games, I've probably the most played game in my entire like gaming lifetime. Are NCAA football games. I used to play. I've told the story before, but my roommate and I, for years, from like 2005 to 2010 when we lived together, we would play, like we would be in like season 12 together in franchise mode. And we would have days where we would play entire seasons and do our recruiting and then set up our following rosters for the next year and then go to bed like so excited to wake up and then play with our new freshmen and like sophomores that got better and juniors that got better and some of the seniors that returned. Like we would play entire fucking like 12 game, 13 game seasons in one day. And I'm not sure if you can like do the math on that, but it's basically like 24 hours worth of playing games, because the games are like 45 minutes to an hour, and then we would play 12 of them, 2 of us. And then we would sometimes play each other, so that would like help. Or like one of us wouldn't make a bowl game, so that would help. But either way, like we would play so much of that fucking game, and I miss it. I do. So, like I've jokingly said, like the college football revamped is one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen. And if I was a full-time streamer, I would probably be like half golf, half college football here, because I just fucking love it so much. But I just don't really have time for it. It's just golf. So, and I've always loved it more than Madden. I've always enjoyed NCAA football more than Madden. There's just something about college football, shorter seasons, which is great. I mean, it's starting to get to the point to where like they're 15 game seasons, you know, with a double, like this 12-man playoff and 12-team playoff and shit. So it's a little bit different now, but you play 12 games and you're out, you know, like it was awesome because it was like, oh, instead of playing 16 games plus playoff plus preseason and bullshit, it's like, no, you play 12 games and you're fucking ready to roll. And then, you know, recruiting is so much better than free agency and like, oh, I signed this guy for 6 years and now I have him for 6. Like, no, man, we're bringing in freshmen. We're trying to get I need a new quarterback. We're doing recruiting. We're trying to get this 5-star athlete. I'm a 3-star school. Like, anyway, just so fucking, it's just, I've always enjoyed NCAA football way more than Madden. That is epic. We used to do tourneys in college. Kid kicked a hole in his dorm wall at Boise State. Hey, I get it. I get it, man. You miss out on that 5-star recruit that you needed. Like, it could be life changing, man. I don't even want to go out to drink that night. You know what I'm talking about? That's a big deal for the program. So this is what we used to do, and I know you guys don't give a shit about any of this. I'm probably losing like all these viewerships. Y'all just jumping off and gonna go watch somebody else that's more entertaining. But we would pick the worst school. We would create our own school, own logos, all that shit. And our stipulation was you could create one player that was yourself. So naturally, I would always be quarterback. And then my buddy would always pick a running back. So like he would be the running back, I would be the quarterback. And like we'd have these like D- schools. And all I would do is like, if I needed a first down, I would just roll out and fucking run for the first down because like my quarterback, the me player, the Mark Foley player, would be the best player on the field. And everybody else would be shit. And we would have stipulations on like, they couldn't be a 99. And then there were like certain categories that you can make 95s and then other, like we had a fucking system down where like you could do 490s, 480s, 470s or whatever. And then there were some categories like injury could be 99 because that's stupid. I don't want my guy to get hurt and stuff. But anyway, the point is like we would have like strict rules on all this and we would pick a shitty ass school and the whole point was to build them into a powerhouse. So anyway, I fucking love college football, man. I'm so excited it's coming back. Do you golf in real life? And NCAA football has better animations during gameplay. It does actually. And I always used to love like running the option and doing like college-based formations and college-based plays. I just thought were always much more exciting than boring pro shit. And pro is a little bit more exciting now. But at the time, we're talking about like 2000 through 2010. Like in that time frame is when I used to play so much of that fucking game. And I owned every single NCAA football game that's ever been made. Every single one. I probably have fucking a box in here of games. Maybe one stream will get out, like I'll do like a just chatting for like a half hour and I'll pull out my box of all my fucking video games. Would you guys like that? Would that be fun? Some of you, maybe. Do you golf in real life? I do. I wish I golfed more. This has kind of always been a confession of mine in here anytime somebody asks this question. I live in Arizona. I grew up in Seattle, but I live in Arizona and I've been here for 20 plus years. And obviously Arizona is like, you can play all year round. And even in the summertime when it's fucking 112, 115, you can still go out and play if you really want to. When I first moved down, should I just turn to just chatting real quick? I probably should. When I first moved down to Arizona, the first 5 years I lived here, I worked at a golf course. And because of that, I played way more golf because it was free. And I used to hit the range. I'd work in the morning. I'd work like 6 a.m. to 1, and then I would hit on the range for like an hour and then go home. Or I'd go play 9 holes. Or, you know, it got busier. Like in summertime, it was a little easier because nobody's out. And then like peak season, you're not really playing as much because the fucking course is packed with people spending $200 to play golf. So the golf shop's like, nah, son, you can go home, you know, and I get that. But I used to play way more in those first 5 years. In that time frame, I shot the best round of my life was a 84. And it was a legitimate 84. I think I maybe had like 1 or 2 gimmies, but most of the stuff I had to putt out, you know, even like 3, 4, 5 footers. So like it was a legit 84. But if I play nowadays, because I just don't play as much and I don't work on my game very often and I just, again, don't play. I typically will go out and play like 95 to 105, somewhere in there, depending on how hard the course is, depending on how wide the course is. Like, if I go out and break 90, it's a fucking good day. But I'm typically like 95 to 100, and I can get into that like 105 range too. But I did shoot an 84 at one point. But my game is nowhere near what it was at that time because I was playing so much more. Like 10 to 15 times more a year than I am now. If not more, 20 times more. Like, I used to play like multiple times a week, and now I play a handful of times a year. You know what I mean? So, anyway, I'm sorry. I kind of went on a rant here, and we're just chatting about bullshit. Maybe this is what I should do when I'm playing like shit on TGC Tours. Like, we should just jump into here and just talk about shit. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Should we just drink and just chat? Luckbox, are you frustrated? That kid was me. Nice. Sorry, I'm getting caught up with chat here. That's my favorite part of the game. Justin Kinslow. Signing on to PGA on in 2 minutes. Fuck yeah. Okay, USN. Me and USN are going to be dominating. Aiken Technical College is making the Fiesta Bowl amazing. So this is what's really funny. I used to always take over ASU, and I would be Cave Creek, the Cave Creek Coyotes, because they had this really cool Coyotes logo, and I'd be like black, orange, like Halloween colors. I'd be the Cave Creek Coyotes. And then my buddy, who went to college in Spokane, he went to Whitworth, he would be the Spokane Bulls, because they had like a really cool Bulls logo. So he was the Spokane Bulls, and I forget who maybe he took over Washington State. So we were both in the Pac-12 or Pac-10 at the time. And so we'd always play together. We'd always play each other one time. And it was almost like the national title game when we played each other. Because it was like whoever won would be undefeated in most cases. So, yeah. But anyway, so he would be the Spokane Bulls, and I would be the Cave Creek Coyotes. Because Cave Creek is just a city outside of Phoenix. Anyway, but that was our college. And then we would pick like C- clubs, which is why I would usually get ASU or like U of A or something. Who would usually be like, C or minus or D plus or something. And then we would build the program around them from there. So cool. I love the playmaker. So this is what I'll say this. And I know, I'm sorry, USN, you're like saying up late for me, but this is the one. So I don't know what year it was they added this. It was maybe 2006, 7, 8, somewhere in there. But they added the like shaky, like home field advantage. I thought it was the fucking coolest thing in any sports game, because it would like shake the camera when you were at home and they were on the road, and like it would shake when you were like on the road team. And this is what I liked about it though. Like, I understand people they didn't like the shaking, and that's okay. But I love that it would like rattle your players. So if you had freshmen on the field, it would matter. Like, if you had a freshman quarterback, he was a fucking mess on the road. And I loved it. I fucking loved it. It was the coolest shit. And then they got rid of it the next year, and they've never fucking done it again, I don't think. And maybe some of the recent Maddens did it. But like, they got rid of it because people bitched about the fact that your screen was shaking. So they just got rid of the whole fucking thing. And I was like, what? It was like the best thing I've ever fucking had in a video game. Like, and again, it wasn't about the shaking of the screen, which I thought was very cool. But it was more about like, you were on the road, and if you had a freshman or sophomore, you were fucked. Absolutely fucked. So it was so cool because it actually gave value to like keeping and having a team of like juniors and seniors, because they wouldn't get rattled. And you could like feel your team like maturing over time as you brought in all these high level like 3 and 4 and 5 star recruits, and you got into year like 2 and 3 and 4, and you would play like road games where before you would play like shit, and all of a sudden you're like, your freshman quarterback who was good but not great is on the road as a junior and just fucking dominating because like it doesn't faze him. Anyway, you guys are gonna get me going fucking crazy about this. You're enjoying it. All right, that's good. I'd rather watch you chatting than a girl with massive tits chat. Well, thank you, Bubba. Arkansas had the loudest crowds at home. Yes. Yeah, there were a few crowds. Like if you played at UW, for instance, fucking good night, man. Your freshman quarterback was like, you'd hit circle and he would like throw it out of bounds. It was like, Jesus Christ, man. Or like more importantly, your receivers would drop shit. So like if you had a freshman receiver, you wouldn't throw to him. Like I remember, or you had the matchup stick. So the matchup stick was also a part of that. And that's what was so cool is you would like hold down on like right stick, I think, and it would show like the squiggly lines, right? And then it would show your composure meters. But then you would also see like the other team's defense, and you would see like their right corner was a stud. So you would like stay away from their right corner. And I remember how cool that was at the time, because it was like, you're not going to know the other team. Like, you're playing college football. We're not going to fucking know who U of A has on their field on defense. But you would hit the matchup stick and it would show you your matchup. So you could like in real time decide game plans of like, well, fuck, I can't throw at this guy. Or it would be like a third down. And it would be like my freshman receiver who has a senior cornerback on him. Like, there's no chance I'm throwing to that guy, because he's going to either drop it or it's going to be picked. And it was one of the coolest features, and they just fucking dropped it because EA sucks balls. Anyway. It felt like real life college football, seriously. Routes get super blurry. Yeah, they would just be squiggly. Like, you'd have a slant and it would be like a wet noodle, and you'd be like, I don't know what that is. So you'd have to remember the play. But then again, like your freshman quarterback would like be super inaccurate, and your receivers would drop shit, or like they would fumble because they were freshmen and they just couldn't handle it. It was cool. It was so cool. Audibles didn't work too. Yes, you would try the hot round audible, and they'd be like, it's fucking awesome, dude. I loved it so much. But then you had a senior, and he was like, you know what I mean? Like, he was into it. Been there, done that. I'm fucking game 50 right now, bro. Throw it to me. Let's do it. The kicking and field goal was also a nightmare. Yes, I forgot about that too. Oh, man. Bill Walsh college football. Oh, God. See, this is what's showing my age, but I fucking love you for it, Mr. Beck, Big Stack. So this is what was great about Bill Walsh college football. They didn't have the NCAA license. So they had like South Bend was Notre Dame. And I'm trying to think, was it College Station, I think, was Texas A&M? So good. So we used to have the neighborhood kids would come over to our place, and we would run the leagues. And my brother was a huge nerd with like Excel had just come out. And he would make Excel spreadsheets, and we would literally write down play for play our stats. Like a running back would run for 8 yards. So we would like pregame, we would write out like our 3 receivers, our two running backs, our quarterback. And we would like write down like 5 yards, 8 yards. We would circle it if it was a touchdown. And we would add it all up, and we would put it into a spreadsheet. And my brother would do all of the season stats because they didn't have it. They didn't have a season mode in the game. And then like for the computer games, we would simulate computer v computer, and we would just let it run for like 40 minutes, like go eat dinner and come back, and then we would write down the stats. Those were the days, man. Those were the fucking days, dude. I'm so old. That's why like I wish I was more into like a lot of the sports games nowadays. I mean, obviously I play a shit ton of golf, which is funny because I'm not really a golfer per se. Like I played college baseball. I should be an MLB The Show streamer, and you know, I'm way more into like college football and stuff. But like if I was like the games that are out now, the sports games, was like a wet dream when I was 13. Like this is where I wanted sports games to go when I was 13. And they're all there, and as an adult, I'm just like, eh. Oh man. Did you ever play NCAA basketball? I think I had 2K4 or 2K5, like college basketball 2K5, I think it was. And my brother and I used to play the shit out of that. There was only like 30 teams in it because they didn't have all the teams. And it was just like March Madness, basically. But fuck, that was a lot of fun. And then the game I love too that nobody ever talks about is MVP College Baseball 07. They had like metal bats, and you could create your own stadiums and shit. It was so fucking good. MVP baseball, dude. MVP baseball 05, 06, 07. 07 was the college game because they lost the license. So fucking good. I actually still have it. Dude, I'm telling you, we should just turn into like a retro streamer. You guys might have just talked me out of it. Talked me out of being a golf streamer. We're just gonna be a college baseball streamer. I played Madden on the regular Nintendo. Nice. Yeah, the college baseball game was so underrated at the time too. It was so good. How fucking great would that be if I just like on a Saturday was like, well, we're playing NCAA college baseball today, guys. Did you ever play Slugfest? So not really. I wasn't super into Blitz. I played NFL Blitz on the N64 a lot, but like outside of that, not as much. I was more of a sim guy, which means I wasn't as into MLB Slugfest either. But I love the MLB games, like Major League Baseball High Heat, Triple Play Baseball was so fucking good. High Heat, and then I'm trying to think, I guess MLB The Show in the early 2000s. But like, I remember playing like Baseball Stars on the Nintendo, and we would create teams, and like, we figured out like stats of real teams, and we would like try to find the salary we needed to like build those certain teams. We were such fucking super nerds when I was like 9. I would watch you play college baseball. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Just hearing the ping from the fucking wooden metal bats. I'll have to take a look and see if there's anything on like an emulator. I own the game. I own it. I'll have to take a look and see if I can find that somewhere. It's so good. I'd be here all day. Fuck yeah. You're killing it right now, Memory Lane. 80s baby. I know. I'm sorry. This just turned into a just chatting stream, and I apologize for everybody who's like bailing out of here, but sometimes it's just good to chat about this shit. Like I think this is what's cool about this is like, there's a reason why we all play games, and like we're all passionate about certain things in our lives. I'm just super passionate about video games. I always have been, always will be. And I don't give a fuck. I'm in my 40s and I'm still playing games and streaming, and just, I think sometimes you lose sight of like why we do all this shit, you know? And then occasionally games come along that kind of remind you, like right now, like Helldivers 2 for me, it's like reminding me of like why I play video games, man. It's just so fucking fun at all times. Rock Band, again, we've streamed Rock Band on Sunday. It's fun the whole time I'm playing. Like I'm not bitching about stupid mechanics. I'm not complaining about shit that I shouldn't be. I'm not complaining because I'm playing like shit. Like it's just, we're just having fun, you know what I mean? I kind of miss those days sometimes. Tecmo Bowl with Bo Jackson, unstoppable. It's like Odd Job in fucking GoldenEye, man. You can't pick Odd Job. Come on. You don't allow that in my house. I wish the NHL games were available on PC. Yes. I actually own the last 2 NHL games, and I don't play them enough. One of the best sports gaming experiences of my entire life, NHL 2002. I actually was the Coyotes in a career mode, or franchise mode. I picked the Arizona Coyotes because Seattle didn't have a team yet. And I remember like playing almost the entire season, my buddy and I. And it was a shortened season. You could like choose. And I think we did like a 30-game season. It was like one game against every team, I think it was. And I was like 500 with like 10 games to play, right on the edge, like maybe 5-6 games out of the playoff spot, maybe, I don't know, 10 points, 15 points, whatever it equates to. I go on an 8-game winning streak to end the season. I just eke into the playoffs, and my entire team, so I don't remember if you guys remember playing like the early NHL games, but they'd have the loading screens and it would show you who was on fire. And I had like 9 guys on this fucking list, and I was the 8 seed, and I went through the entire Stanley Cup playoffs as the 8 seed and fucking won it. And I gotta tell you right now, it's one of the best gaming experiences of my entire life. Because typically you play sports games and you're like 12-1, you're 10-2, you're playing Madden, you're 15-1, you're 16-0, like, you know what I mean? Not in this game. Like, I just don't play really hockey games, so like, I just caught fire late and just fucking rode this wave of like these hot players to the Stanley Cup. And I was like, I think my final record was like, I don't know, 18-13 or whatever it was. And I just eke into the playoffs and I just fucking steamroll and win it. Easily one of the best sporting gaming experiences of my entire life. So cool. I think I skipped school one day. It was a 2-day thing. Like we just fucking stayed at home. It was like a Friday, Saturday. And I was like, I don't really want to go to school today. I was in college. And I just rolled over to my buddy's house and we were like, let's just play some NCAA or NHL. And we started a season and we played in 2 days. We played the entire season. So good. I was born in '88 and lived the gamer life. Yeah, me too. My dad used to fucking yell at me all the time for playing games. There's like a genuine fun to those Rock Band streams though. I appreciate you saying that because I'm genuinely having fun and I think that shows. I think it does. And I hate when I'm not. Like I think earlier in this stream, I was not having fun and I get bitchy and I get grumpy and like I want to be genuine and these are my emotions and sometimes I wear them on my sleeve and that can be good and bad. But like I would rather have this type of vibe where we're just fucking hanging out and just enjoying the time. You know what I mean? There's like to be fair, the GoldenEye soundtrack lives in my head. Oh, dude, the pause menu is fucking cash. 2002 was goated. Yeah, NHL 2002, so good. The fire screens, man, I miss them. Like there was nothing better than loading into a game and seeing like 6 of your guys on fire. Especially when it was your goalie. You're like, fuck yes. I did not. So weird story, Jace. I was super frustrated. We did not play well in round 1. We also did not get many breaks. It reminds me of 2 weeks ago, and it just was kind of one of those nights. It clearly was not my night. Anyway, I got super frustrated. I was on the third hole of round 2, and I quit out. And then we went and played one match solo. I won the match, and I was like, okay, I'm feeling better. The community here, the chat, pumped me up. They got me excited. So I was like, all right, I'm feeling better. Let's hop back in, and let's try to see if we can continue to try to make a cut with, 16 holes left, 17 holes left, or 15 holes left, whatever it was. And I'm on the green putting out. That's where it loads me in when I go back to my round. And then it freezes and crashes. So I can't actually continue my round anymore. So we ended up playing 2 rounds of CC, and then now we're just chatting about video games because we were kind of in the middle of stuff. And I know, I'm sorry, I feel bad if USN's waiting for me because we're gonna play some duos and it's late for him. But the chat, people started throwing some questions at me, and then I just got on my soapbox. So we were just chatting about like super old school, just cool video game memories and sports games and shit. And just how I'm going to turn this entire stream into like college baseball and college football. And then just be like, sorry, 2K, as a next maker, I'm now a college baseball and football streamer. Hockey is the best sport to watch, in my opinion. It's actually really fucking fun. I've been to every single Kraken game here in Arizona. And me and my wife go and we have a blast. And my wife's not super into sports. She loves going to hockey games, especially in person. They're a lot of fun in person. They're even fun to watch on TV. Like I'm so much more appreciative of the sport. I didn't really follow it as much until the Kraken became a thing. And then I'm like a brand new like hockey watcher. So I'm super kind of ignorance is bliss a little bit. But it's so fun to be like in your 40s and learning a new sport. Like I thought I've kind of embraced that and it's been fun. PGA will do that to you. Let's go Kraken, right, Dirty? I've been lurking for a while. I love this type of stream. Well, thank you, Ty Martin. Appreciate that. I lived in Japan in the 80s. Oh, shit. Are you serious? NHL 2002 is the one where you smoked a guy and he'd do a backflip. Yes. Yeah. 100%. They may not like that. We'll see. I've been stuck in matchmaking and duo rank for 15 minutes. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. What's up, Pouts? Hey, C-Man, I hope all is well. I normally don't get to watch you. Well, welcome. I'm sorry. We're kind of in a chatting section of this. We kind of audibled, but we're going to hop back in here shortly. And I do want to play we'll play some duos with USN. I think it'll be fun. I don't watch you live due to normal life activities. I didn't realize this was such a long post. I'm so sorry. I don't watch you live due to normal life activities, but I keep watching your rounds on videos. A quick question: any idea what happened with Killer Bees? I haven't seen him stream in a year or host a tournament. Well, first off, thank you for watching, especially watching the VODs. I actually see a lot of good activity on my VODs, which is awesome. And it's one of the reasons I don't play music on my stream, because I don't want shit to be muted. And there might be a couple things, like I think the Bang videos get muted, but it's one of the reasons I do not play music. And I know you can have them on a different audio channel. It doesn't affect like, I know there's things I can do. So that's not the whole reason I don't have real music on my stream, but that's one of them. But what I'm saying is thank you for watching the VODs. I think that's awesome. And I know I'm not live for everybody, so it's cool that people can hop in and still feel like they're a part of the stream, even though I'm not live in that moment. So thank you. Secondly, I don't know. I hope he's good. I have not seen any activity from him on the 2K Next Makers side. And again, as I actually mentioned this a little bit earlier in the stream, but like it's kind of a weird part of 2K Next Makers right now for golf, because we're just like mid-cycle and we're probably a year away from a new game, so there's just not a lot of conversations happening in there right now between people, and then the ones that happen usually just happen directly, in my opinion. For like me, I'll just message G-Dog or message Respawn or message Crazy Canuck. I'm not super close with Killer Bees, even though I think he's an awesome guy. And I would say we're friendly. I guess it's hard to not be friendly with him because Brandon's a pretty cool dude. But now that you say it, I don't remember the last time I saw him live, saw him play, saw him stream, or obviously haven't been a Killer Bees tournament. So I don't have an answer for you. I hope he's good. I would be in the same boat with you, wanting to know and hope he's okay, and hopefully we can hear from him soon. But I don't have any answers for you. I'm sorry. You don't think a new game is going to come out in the fall? So I have been on this train for a long, long time. A year ago, in fact. I feel like it's a Q1 2025 launch for the next game. I'm just going off of feelings and just maybe it's what I want, and that's kind of why I'm leaning that way. But I've explained in detail why I feel this way. I'm not going to go too far into it, but I think it's a Q1 2025 launch for the next game, but I don't know anything. Who knows? They might release it in October or August or whenever. But I do feel like we're probably a year away, right around now, from a new game. So we'll see if I'm right. It's kind of a hill I've died on the last year, so we'll see. I've had other people that were like, you're fucking crazy, there's no way they're doing that, and I could be wrong, and that's okay. But this is a hill I've chose to die on, and it's been this way for 12 months. But we'll see what happens. Thanks for not putting the music on. I watch your rounds every week, and it's greatly entertaining. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Pouts. I appreciate that. It means a lot, because I like I said, I sometimes wonder, like there's certain things I do for the VODs and for people that just simply can't watch me live. And it's cool to know that people do benefit from that, so thank you. And then I do see some of the numbers. I'll occasionally look. I'm not super into the stats and analytics side of streaming, but there are definitely times where I look and I'm like, oh, fuck, like people are watching these VODs, so it's cool. So thanks for being one of those. G-Dog, you sexy motherfucker. Do they reach out to you for suggestions as a streamer? I know MLB The Show is good about getting streamers for changes. I'm going to play the fifth on this one. I mean, technically we're in the 2K Next Maker channel, and we have direct access to the devs, quote unquote. But I don't think it's quite what you would want it to be, or quite what I would want it to be. But there are times where we are definitely utilized as valuable assets. I think we're underutilized, probably the best way I would say it. I wish they would actually give us more access to things and allow us to shape the game a bit more. Obviously, they really tap into the Next Maker designers, which is awesome, and they did that a really good job on 2K23, and I'm happy they did that. But I kind of wish they would let the rest of us impact the gameplay side a bit more, because I know myself and Respawn especially, I think would really love an opportunity to make some suggestions and just get our hands on a game 6 months early and give them feedback and shit. But whatever. I mean, they're gonna make the game they want to make, and I'll help in any way I can. But it's typically we yell into a void for months, and then when they want to listen, they'll choose to listen, is kind of what the relationship is. And usually if they need something, they'll ping us, but like they're typically looking for, like, they want certain answers, and when we don't give them those answers, they're not as happy. I mean, we just want a good game, you know what I mean? That's probably the best way I can answer that. So there is kind of a relationship there. We give our feedback the best we can. They listen. They don't have to listen to us, and that's fine. But like, it does feel like we're underutilized on the Next Maker side in terms of just impacting gameplay and the game itself, outside of the designers. But if they want something, then we know about it, and we are privileged to get access to certain things. Like, for example, they wanted us to test the ranked mode. We got the ranked mode about a month early, and that was awesome. It was a really cool experience, and I'm super happy that we were able to do that. So there are definitely exciting things that do happen, but I do wish that we were more utilized in there. That was probably a longer answer than you asked for, but that was the answer I'm going to give. Long live Ned Buttercup. What a fucking sexy motherfucker that guy is. I miss that guy. That's sad, because I'm pretty sure you put more hours into the game. Yeah, so here's what I'll say to that. I do put more hours into this game, and I know there's other people that put way more hours than me, so I'm not going to sit here and say I'm the guy. But I do feel like I have valuable feedback, and as many of us other Next Makers do too. But I think there's an awareness as well, at least I can speak for myself, where like I'm kind of in the 1%, you know? There's like 90% of the other people that play the game, don't know what TGCTours is, never get past Pro-Am, they just sit down, they play with their buddies. And that's awesome, and that's fine. And when you sell multiple millions of copies of a game, like, I am the very small percentage of that audience, and I totally get that. So I'm not asking to shape their experience, but you have 6 difficulties, and you've got Master and you've got Legend. I mean, at least let us help you with those 2, because it's pretty clear that HB doesn't have as many people internally that can maybe shape those the best. And that's where we can really help, like Master and Legend, and like really, really hone in on those higher end difficulties. Whereas the lower end difficulties, do your thing, you know? You got internal people that can get that stuff figured out, and 90% of your audience is going to play those, and that's awesome. But like, I think a lot of us would just love to impact the top end, you know? And my personal opinion is it's a trickle down effect, right? Like, I'm so sorry, this is droning on and on. But my thought process is, if you can get Legend right, and the rest of your game is going to be fucking phenomenal, because all you do is just widen windows, right? Like, if Legend works, then why wouldn't Pro work with a little bit wider windows? But I also understand that like 1% of their audience plays on Legend or would even touch Legend, so I get not putting that much time and effort into it. But that's just my thought. If you can get Legend and Master right, then the rest of that will be right. But I also, again, I see their viewpoint too. So anyway, we can go back and forth on this, but that's always my 10 cents with that answer, or that conversation is like, if you get the high end right, the low end will figure it out. It'll just trickle down to them. But I'm definitely not thinking that my opinion should outweigh other people, or like the TGCTours community should completely dictate where the game goes. Because I also think that could lead to bad things too. And I feel like there's a balance point between those two. But like, the game's, one of the big pluses of this game is you have 6 difficulties. So like, give us 2 of them. Let us shape 2, and then you can have the other 4, and then you have the best golf game you've ever fucking made. That makes sense here? But that's my opinion. So thank you, Bubba. Or give us sliders. Yeah, I mean, there's ways around this. I should make a video about all this shit, but there's definitely ways they could approach the top end of this game to appease us while also benefiting the other 90%. You know, like, they're in a very actually great position where they can actually appease both crowds. They already have it built into the game. It's just the problem is they don't let the high end help with the high end stuff. They internally try to do it, and that's not fair to them because they have limited people, limited time, limited skill set internally, which is fine. The devs don't have to be fucking legend players, and I get that. But we're on Master and Legend, so like, let us help you guys with that. And then you can spend all the time in the world getting Pro-Am and Pro to work. Cool. Done. We're free labor, man. Just let us help. Anyway. Seems easy, right? All right, this is fun, you guys. I appreciate the conversation, but I know people are here to watch me golf, and I'm feeling better now, especially after just a not good start to this stream for the first hour, so I apologize for that. But we got back here. Let's get some duos ranked. We have USN sitting around for long enough. It's already almost midnight for him. I probably already wasted one round with him by chatting my ass off here. Oh, that's right. I got to give you a room code. Can you see that room code? Oh, no, you can't. Hang on. I'm going to go live so you can see it. Bottom right. And then let me get my Discord running here. McLovin D's Nuts. What's up, man? McLovin D's Nuts. Did you miss me today at work? I need Seamount to bring me back to life. Like Evanescence. Please, God, tell me you're not too young for that reference. I'm gonna feel real old. You're gonna watch me Benjamin Button here on fucking stream. For fuck's sake, dude. Somebody time McLovin these nuts out, you young motherfucker. This guy was born in like 2001. I'm just kidding. What are you doing tonight, McLovin these nuts? You hanging out with Liv tonight, or you got something else going on? I always feel like I'm required to say hi to Liv if she's watching. And I say required in a loving way. Like, it's appreciative. All right, USN's here. Let's get into the call here. Let's get USN on the horn. I'm assuming you want to chat, USN. Am I being overly assumptive here? Or do you want to hop on a call? I was playing ranked Call of Duty. I'm getting shit on a 13-game losing streak. Matchmaking is broken. That sounds like you need to drink more. You're down. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. Let's get USN on the horn here. Barrett.
What's going on, buddy?
There he is. Just the sound of your voice made my loins tremble a little bit.
How you doing this
evening? Is that usually a common occurrence?
Oh, the last 30 minutes there.
You like that?
Yeah. I was enjoying it.
I don't do that very often around here. I used to do a gaming podcast millennia ago, and it was fun, and I do miss it. Sometimes it's just...
Well, I definitely felt like it would have fit for that.
All right, man. Let's roll into little duos ranked.
Yeah, I'm probably only going to end up playing a game or so.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. It's totally cool. I didn't know you were. I mean, I'm sure I've heard you mention that you played baseball in college, but I didn't remember that. So.
Oh yeah. It's funny. I started playing sports, like organized sports, when I was 7, and the first time I ever played sports was football, and then it was baseball at 8, and kind of basketball too. But I was always just really good at baseball for whatever reason, and that went into high school and then college. So, but I didn't play any after my freshman year of high school. I only played baseball.
Yeah, for me, baseball was kind of the sport growing up too.
I've said this before, I think. I don't know if you knew this, but I was on a 14-year-old World Series winning team, which was actually pretty cool.
Really? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's like I forgot, it's like Connie Mack, or I'm trying to think of what the age group was. It was like the NABA World Series or something. What was weird, it was a World Series, but I don't think there was any international teams. But it was like all teams around the country. Like we beat Maryland, I think, to win it all. And then we remember playing, we played at Miamisburg, Ohio is where the tournament was.
It's pretty dope, man.
Our team was insane, man. That summer, I think we were like 103-6. Our team.
It's insane that you played that many games.
Yes. Well, we were in multiple tournaments and we always won the tournament. So it's like, it turned into like, yeah, right. So that added to it. But yeah, you're right. It was like, I remember we would have like 4 or 5 games a week minimum sometimes. But
I mean, I played baseball a lot some summers, but never that much. Or just, during the season. Yeah, that's crazy.
Pretty cool. Bobo asks, are you still friends with anyone from your... Yeah, actually, my best friend, who's the best man at my wedding, Snake Eyes. He's got like 68 months in here, but yeah, he was on that team. What's even more insane, of the I think 17 or 20 players on that team, I may have been 20. I think 17 of us played college baseball, which is insane. And then the 3 other people played college other sports. Like the center fielder we played with was one of the best center fielders I ever played with my entire life. And this guy could read any ball. Like I never saw him misplay a fly ball, Barrett. Like never. It was insane. He played college soccer. And he was really good at college soccer. So
I was gonna say it probably have to be.
But it just was kind of just insane, the talent that ended up being on that team. And that was like right at the start of like select leagues, I think. That was like 92, 93, 90, like 94 is when we won it, but our team got put together in 93. I'm old. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good.
I cut you off though. You were going to say something.
No, I can't even remember where I was going.
Oh, my bad. Yes, I am a big Mariners fan. No. I'm Seattle everything, for better or for worse. Mariners, Seahawks.
Has the game been like this lately for you guys on duos? I mean, when you and G-Dog played the other day.
Yeah, this sometimes I'm going to back out and go back in. It sometimes happens when we get caught with a 3, like a solo, right? So
yeah, right.
We'll try it again here. Sorry, man.
That's okay. Not your fault.
Mad Wife. How you doing? Welcome. Great to see you. But yeah, all Seattle sports, Bobo. So Mariners, Kraken, Seahawks, eventually the Sonics again, hopefully. A little bit Sounders. I don't really follow soccer as much, but I'll occasionally watch. I'll occasionally catch like a Storm game, like WNBA, but pretty rarely. UW, Huskies. That's kind of my like sports fandom. Yeah, so see, we're back to 3 of 4, so we'll see what happens here. So you said you grew up playing baseball?
Yeah, quite a bit. That was like that and soccer were kind of like my 2 go-to sports. Then basketball, once I got to high school, I got more into, but at that point I wasn't good enough to play at like the high school level. I just played like for fun with buddies.
Yeah. Very cool.
Football too, never like organized football, but I played a bunch of football throughout high school, just like normal tackle football, but not like any organized football or anything like that.
Yeah. What was your position in baseball?
Outfield, generally.
Nice.
Left field, center field. I was a pretty decent outfielder. I was like,
you're like super quick, like leadoff guy, like type thing.
No, not leadoff guy. Probably more like 6th or 7th in the order. But like I wasn't like a bad hitter. I just wasn't like a big time power hitter.
Yeah.
I bat like 2 sometimes if they wanted to put me at the top of the lineup. I was a pretty decent like 2-hitter.
Nice.
I'm a decent contact guy, so yeah, it just depends. Leadoff, I just wasn't fast enough, dude. I just wasn't that fast, so yeah, I couldn't do leadoff. But I played in a men's softball league for years too. Once I got out of high school, I played with my buddies. We'd come back in the summers and we played a league with my buddy's dad and his friends in this softball league, and it was a ton of fun.
Hell yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a while since
Yeah, that's one thing. Like once I got down to Arizona, what's nice is they have like year-round softball, so you catch some of those leagues. And I've done some baseball leagues too, but like the softball leagues are just kind of keeping the scratches itched. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. But every once in a while, I'll just I have to take a season off because it's like you play year-round too, and it kind of wears you out a little bit.
I'm assuming it would, yeah.
It kind of loses its, I don't know, nuance or novelty a little bit when you're playing every Friday or every Thursday. Sometimes it begins to be a chore, and then it's like, all right, I just need to take a break, you know?
Yeah, we used to do intramural volleyball, or like a kind of like a summer volleyball league here back, I don't know how many years ago that was, but yeah, they had like a bunch of summer leagues here on the beaches, so you could just do beach volleyball, and it was actually pretty fun, man. I mean, I'm not very good at volleyball. It's probably not the sport I'm best at, and I'm only like 5'11", so I'm not that tall. It's not like I'm jumping up there, spiking the ball over the net or anything, but
yeah.
Man, some of these people in these leagues, dude, you'd be like, you're like, why did you join? Like, did you just join this? Like you can tell the people played in college. Like you can just,
Right.
you're like, they're setting it up, they're spiking it, they're doing it. I mean, I'm not like my team was like, I'd say we were like generally athletic people. We weren't like out of shape people, but we weren't like great volleyball players either. We're just like there to have some fun, enjoy it. You know, it's just a chance to get out, enjoy the beach, enjoy the weather. And
Yeah.
you know, maybe win a game or two, but like, man, some of these teams we played against, they were just, you could tell they were just too good. Then you get matched up against them in the playoffs, and it was just no fun. So I was like,
Yeah, that can get tough, man. It's cool. I've only a few times played sand volleyball, and there's a bar like 3 miles from my house called the Monastery, and it's outside, and they actually have 2 like sand volleyball courts.
Nice.
And it's a cool bar because you like go and there's like an inside section, but like 90% of the bar is outside. And they have like a barbecue area where you buy the meat inside and then you go out and you cook it yourself. And it's like a glorified picnic basically that you pay to like get into and pay for food. And they have bartenders and stuff. So it's like you just show up with buddies and you go buy beers and drinks and whatever. And then you go out and you kind of reserve. They have like, they have a bunch of ping pong tables, and they have sand volleyball courts, and they have horseshoe pits, and it's just kind of one of those types of things. So it's like a glorified park, basically.
Yeah, right.
But that's the only time I've ever played sand volleyball, and it's pretty fun, especially at like nighttime when it's like 90 in the summertime. You know what I mean? Like we'd be out diving around and drunk and having fun.
It's fun. That's the cool thing about it, is that unlike, you know, normal volleyball, when you're playing on like a gym floor or something, you're not trying to dive and
no, fuck that.
But on the sand, you know,
I'm
balls
too
going out
old
of
for that
bounds.
shit, man. Like
Yeah.
I gotta go to work tomorrow. You know, I ain't diving in the fucking hardwood.
Yeah, no, thank you. So that's the fun part about beach volleyball. That's why I liked it. I also did a kickball league here one year. We did win the championship in the kickball league I played in, and it wasn't a huge league. It was probably like 8 teams total, so it wasn't like a crazy league or anything. Like the volleyball leagues I played in were probably like hundreds of teams in those leagues because it was a huge league. But the kickball league I played in was super small. That was the one time I actually won a championship in a sports league I played here in the city.
That's
And
cool,
it was
man.
kickball of all things. But yeah, I hadn't played kickball since 4th grade. But it was kind of fun. I was like, yeah, you know what? I mean, you get it back quickly, and
that's cool.
Running around chasing people down the bases, trying to throw the ball at them is kind of,
There was a kickball league. I got asked to like, I played a couple games in it like as a fill-in. This was a long time ago, but like they actually had a keg at second base, so
nice.
you would basically,
there were a lot of people
once you
drinking
got
during the games in that
once
league.
you got to second base, you had to
Absolutely.
slam a beer before you could move on. So like if you hit like a triple, you would just have to stop at second and drink. So that was pretty fun.
Yeah, I like those rules. I mean, people are there to have fun time, right? That's what it's about.
I mean, it's fucking kickball, right? So.
And I remember the team I was on, I didn't really like know any of the people. Like I knew this one person who was the only person I knew on the team, and like that was it. And then, you know, I got to know everyone else eventually, but it was a lot of fun, man. I mean, something I never did again, but yeah, it was definitely fun. You want to try one more here? See if we get
Yeah, I mean, if we don't get in, we don't get in. I don't know. We got somebody. Look at this.
Fresh butter.
Pete Packing Heat and Fresh Butter. The Renaissance Club. So I'm just going to say right now that these pins are going to be an absolute shit show.
Okay, well,
but
we're gonna played golf.
We're going to win.
Teamed up with you, I think, last Tuesday, so it's going to be fun.
Feels like a W, USN.
This might be the only one I get to play, so I hope so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's probably gonna be
Sorry, man. I'm just living on the soapbox.
Your fault that matchmaking took another 15 minutes. I was actually enjoying you talking about college football, man. I was interested in your thoughts on it. It reminded me a lot of when me and my buddy, like my good friend, and I used to make our own program in the game, and we would just get super into it, and like you were talking about doing a whole season in like a day, and I'm like, I can remember that, like out through a whole season. My buddy would sleep over at my place, we get up the next morning, and then just be like, cool, get into the next season, let's see what recruits we got. And like
yeah, so fun, man. Like some of my best memories are entire days of NCAA football. And like going to bed, forcing myself to bed, realizing that I'm going to wake up with like better recruits and doing it again.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, man. That's my miss over here on this course. I put G-Dog behind this tree too often. He's probably shuddering right now as he's watching.
It's hole number 1. We're good.
How's your day so far? It's actually right now, man. Mad Wife, really good. Didn't play that well on Elite, and I was definitely grumpy pants here in the first hour. But as always, man, the chat has turned me around. We're in a good mood right now. I'm from Indiana, huge Notre Dame fan. First ever Notre Dame game was at Washington. I love the campus. Seattle was incredible. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, they obviously have a newer stadium now. It's renovated, but what a cool stadium experience. This might go in, USN, you sexy motherfucker, dude. This thing is awesome.
Towards the hook. No,
what a shot, man.
Slow down.
No, you're good. You're good. What a shot.
Thanks, buddy.
No match. Let's go match chatting.
That was solid. Worked out well.
I'm a big fan of women's beach volleyball and women's golf. Yeah, right, Brandon? A little easier to watch, right? You just played Fresh Butter, huh?
Because he knows. He's like, yeah, the PTSD is real.
What's up, G-Runner? How you doing, man? I'm sorry I'm late watching basketball game. It's all good, bud. Good to see you. G-Runner, are you an Iowa guy? Am I misremembering where you're from? You're a Hawkeye guy, right? I feel like is your icon a Hawkeye? Like, all right, this is a shot putt.
I must say, I've seen you make these putts all too often.
I appreciate the confidence.
Yeah, not to put any undue pressure on you here.
Nah, never. Nope. Overread. Ah, damn. Didn't quite come off the apex of that hill the way I thought it would.
Yeah.
Bummer. Yes, you are. Okay,
It was
good.
a tough one to read, man. Honestly, I was watching it the whole time. It was tricky.
Fresh was putting good. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So I'm nervous on that one for a second.
Discord is a tiger hawk. Amazing. Yikes. All right, hopefully USN
Pitch in the
pipe
fairway,
this.
right? There we go.
You got it. Oh yeah, it's sexy.
Ooh, stroked it.
When I was playing against Fresh Butter, he was putting really well. Got you. Okay, I'm sorry. Fresh was putting really well. Got it. I didn't connect those dots. All right, let's get USN close right here.
It's a rough spot to be in.
There's that push swing line. There it is. Even though it never, ever goes right. Never, ever is any part of that swing line right. And yet,
24 feet. That's right.
it's
where I
8
like
yards.
it.
It's 8 yards penalized. Like what? Fuck, dude. I mean, am I wrong here? Somebody tell me I'm wrong. How does the swing line go like this, but it's still straight? It never actually goes right. Like, I don't mind if it pushes it 4 yards right, 3 yards right. Like, I'm not saying it shouldn't be penalized, but for fuck's sake, like, oh, G-Runner jumping in. Nice. I got to level 26 last night. That's a good roll, man.
Yeah,
Hell
you know,
yeah,
it's
dude.
funny. I thought it was a little bit more to the right too, and I just didn't want to miss on the high side, so I was like, yeah, I'll keep it here.
Oh, I missed some redemptions. Holy shit. No. I'm not done drinking. I'm a terrible streamer is the answer. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take 3 shots right now. I don't even know who redeemed, but let's go. I'm sorry. 1, cheers. Oh, let me hit this drive, and then I'll take my second shot. I'm sorry for missing those, you guys. That's my bad. Fuck, we're going to be in the bunker. I'm sorry, USN. God damn it.
You're good.
Shot number 2.
I thought I was going in the sand, honestly. So
Bulldog, by the
I'll
way,
take that.
welcome back. Thank you so much for that. I'm so sorry I missed some of these. Bulldog, thank you for the resub, man. 45 months. I do not want that to be missed. 45 months. Thank you for the continued support. Cheers. Woo. And then here we go. The penalization shot. It's a double drink. So we got 2 shots for the shot and the double drink. And now here's the third one because I'm the worst. Cheers, you guys. Thank you. Whew. And my bad. And thank you, Brandon, for reminding me of that. And putting me in my place. Yeah, let's get him close. Oh, yeah. Hold.
Good shot.
There you go.
At least it puts the pressure on him here to make this one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the easy putt. They're going to make it. I missed it. Big.
Oh, there's more break to this putt than I'd like.
28 there. Nice. I thought you said you were at level 9.
Shit.
And yeah, G-Dog's killing it. Level 48 Admiral. Great putt, man. Clutch. I've heard that EA PGA Tour is a better game. Do you have any insight on the difference
between
between
the two?
the two?
Experience going into that.
I'll have a little bit, J-Raz. I'm just going to say quickly that I do prefer this game. But back in March, April, whenever the EA game came out, I actually liked it more than I thought I would. And I played about 40 to 50 hours of it, but I have not played it since May.
Put you in the fairway. I can do that. I can definitely do that.
It simulates golf pretty well, but
I pull it.
there are parts of the gameplay that I don't like. It's kind of got a randomization to the swing, which I didn't like as much. But there are other people that actually like that part of it.
We had 3 of our tee shots end up in the rough, I think.
The graphics are better.
Not
the
great.
courses they have, there's definitely some better courses they have, although this game has the designer. So it's nice having a bunch of different courses that we have in this game. But the official courses are definitely better in the EA game, right? You've got Augusta, you've got Bandon Dunes, you've got, I'm trying to think of a few of the other ones that they have in there. But graphically, great. The courses they have are solid. The fact that every course kind of plays differently and has its own personality is awesome and really well done. The career mode is very solid. The solo play is good. And the gameplay is, for the most part, solid. I just prefer the gameplay in this, but I think it's really a Coke Pepsi question, to be honest. Longevity-wise, it's definitely this game because that game doesn't have very good multiplayer. The multiplayer suite is very much lacking. And there's no designer. There's no ranked modes, really, at least to my knowledge. So, I don't know. I wish I could give you a little bit more detail without going on too much of a rant here, but it's probably the best way I can answer the question. EA is great. A 50 to 100 hour game. 2K is a very good. Yeah, that's probably a lot better way to say it. EA is a pretty solid 50 to 100 hour game. 2K is a better 500 to 2,000 hour game. Like, just more longevity out of it. There's better rank. There's better multiplayer. You got the designer.
Just didn't break.
The career mode is okay. It's just, you're going to play it and you're going to, you know, it's good to like build your character and stuff, but it's not going to blow you away. I think the gameplay on the course is better in this game. But again, I think that's more of a Coke Pepsi thing. There's people that prefer the EA game. EA usually, for the most part, I would say has better physics. I think this game plays better on the green. I don't know. That's probably about as educated of an answer as I can give in my state that I'm in, and in the fact that I haven't played the EA game in 10 months. So hopefully that answers it. I don't know how helpful that is or if that helps at all. I mean, I know you can probably find this game for like $15 to $20 on most platforms, so you might be better just... The easy answer is the best golf game is a combination of both games. I was really hoping to drive this, but I think it's going to stay right. Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully you can chip that up there.
Yeah, absolutely, I can.
Who the fuck is talking like a Greenside reporter? It's the USN, man.
Well, look who just walked
Come on now. Giggy's feed, how are you? Good to see you. Pete Rose's bookie is here. Good to see you. No, that was a fantastic rundown. Appreciate the transparency. Yeah, you're welcome, J-Raz. And let me know if you have any other questions. Both are solid. Definitely prefer 2K. I like the online. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I would say most people like. EA it has its moments, and there's definitely things that EA does better than this game. But I think overall, if you talk to 100 people, it would be like a 70-30 split or a 60-40 split that people would probably prefer this. But there's definitely people that live and die on the EA side, and they fucking dig it. So it's cool that we have two games, and they definitely have their own niche, which I think is cool. They're not just trying to do the same shit. It probably boils down gameplay wise to like how much agency you want in your golf swing. In this game, it 100% like is based on your swing line and your tempo, and like very, very, it can be very penalizing on the higher difficulties, and it goes where you think it's going to go in most cases. Whereas the EA game, especially when you're just starting out, and it gets a little better when you get your upgrades and your better clubs and whatever, but there is kind of an RNG factor to the EA game that can either be frustrating or can be embraced, depending on your thoughts on that. What a chip. Great chip.
Thanks, buddy.
We love your rants, C-Mount. Well, thank you, Gigi. Best thing is we might get a hybrid of the two games for the next 2K. Hang on, let me put this. That's a long answer that I want to read. Might get a hybrid of the two games. 2K snapped up EA's PGA League. Yeah, they did. I swear if the next game is just a little upgrade from this one. Yeah, if they can somehow find a way to mesh the two games, I think we're in for a real treat, especially with the designer. Maybe 2K25 with the new graphics engine, true next gen. So I believe it is going to be next gen only. I don't know if that's been confirmed, but it's going to be next gen only. I'm just going to say it.
Green. Hold. I put a lot of backspin.
Oh.
Hold.
All right, USN. I'm going to guarantee that goes in. How about that? It's mainly because I like you.
23. Okay, well, I appreciate that.
Hey, so when you played football, what position in football did you play when you were younger?
Football was weird. Football, I was mostly a wide receiver when I was like in junior high, and then once I got to high school, I realized I got in my group of friends, I was actually one of the better quarterbacks of the group.
Nice.
I didn't have the strongest arm, but I was really accurate at the ball, so I started playing quarterback a lot of the time. But I played like the least contact positions out there. Like, yeah, I was either running with the ball, getting downfield like at wide receiver, or just at quarterback, getting rid of it before someone could tackle me.
That's awesome.
But I didn't play at like an organized level at all. I tried out for the football team one year because I was trying to do more activities in high school, and I was like, sure, I'll try out for the football team because they have to let me make the team, and I just won't play. I got through like, I don't know, a week of like 2-a-days or whatever it was, and I was like, fuck that, I'm done.
Yeah, when I was
I'm gonna go back to baseball. Baseball's, yeah, I was like, I can do that.
Like I said, I played football when I was 7, and I remember it was the 89ers was like the name of the team because that was, you had to be 8 or 9 in most cases, but it was really a weight thing. You had to be a certain weight to play, and if you were over a certain weight, then you moved up to the next division, right?
Okay.
And I remember I was 7, and I like begged my dad to play, and he was like, well, like you have to be 8 to play. Talk to them. They were like, well, as long as he weighs 60 pounds, he's okay. So the initial weigh-in, I was 58 pounds. So for a week, I drank like weight gainers and shit.
Put an extra weight.
Yeah, and I ended up making weight by a half a pound.
That's great.
I'm sorry, that putt wasn't as good as I wanted.
As an 8 or 9 year old.
Yeah, so I was a 7-year-old playing with 8 and 9-year-olds. But when then I hurt my knee when I was 12. I got one of my buddies at a helmet only practice. We were playing in shorts and helmets. And he was on his knees, and we were running. I was the quarterback, and we were running through plays. And I handed it off, and I turned, and he was sitting on his knees because he was the backup like running back, and he was sitting out that play. But he leaned into me, and I fell over him, so my knee like bent sideways, and so it like hyperextended my knee.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was like, I'm not playing football anymore. And then my freshman year, when I got to high school, football's in the fall, and it's the first like real sport of high school. So I had some buddies that were like, you should come out and play. Like, we don't have a quarterback, and you should come play. And they had one, but like his grades were kind of suspect, so they weren't really sure if he was going to make it or be able to play the season.
Stick around. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I also was like, well, one of the freshmen one of the people that helps the freshman coaches was also the varsity baseball coach. So I was like, okay, well, if we get in there and like start playing sports, you can kind of get your name, you know, in front of the coaches and like you and your personality. Like, anyway, so I ended up playing freshman football and I ended up being the starting quarterback that year. But I was similar to you. Like, I was actually a very late bloomer in terms of like size and stuff. So like I couldn't throw very far, but I was like accurate. But if I threw 30 yards, it was a big deal. But a lot of that was like I was 5'4" as a freshman, and like a lot of my growth and everything came late in my life. But I remember I was at
you can't do anything about that, really.
No, there's nothing you can do, right? Nothing you can do physically, and you just mature when you're going to mature.
Ooh,
This is a great shot. But I remember I played the whole season, and it ended up being a lot of fun. Like, I was going to play my sophomore year, and we were at a table at the banquet at the end of the season, and the varsity coach walks up to our table, looks right at the other quarterback who did not play a fucking snap all year, and goes, "Can't wait to have you on varsity next year." And I was like, well, I'm not playing anymore. Like, if that's already been decided.
Right.
So I just decided to focus on baseball at that point.
I would too. I don't blame you. And honestly, probably better for the long run anyway, right? Like baseball, you're not going to take the same abuse.
Yeah.
In your body. So.
I only ever regretted it my senior season because I thought it would have been really cool to play. And then I ended up growing. I was like 6'2" at the time, where I was 5'4" as a freshman.
You were like, no, I could actually play.
Right. And I think I would have been pretty good, but you never know if you get hurt and whatever. And it ruins my baseball side. Maybe I never went to college and played baseball, so probably better that I didn't. Plus, I also watched Varsity Blues, and I was like, fuck, dude. I want to play football, man.
That'll do it. I was going to say, that'll really make you want to play football.
So, but that's like my football injury story of like kind of playing, but kind of not. And then basketball-wise, I was always okay at basketball. I was never great. So I made the freshman team, but I did not make the sophomore team. My sophomore year, I didn't make the cut. So I just decided to cut my losses at that point and just not try out anymore.
Yeah, football for me, like, I always liked it a lot, but I was never good enough to play competitively, that's for sure. But it's just always the sport that I've enjoyed the most, for sure. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, baseball was the sport I was probably best at, but... And I got to the point with baseball, too, where I was like, man, these guys are throwing so fast. Like, I don't want to be standing in the batter's box. Like, I was just sick of getting hit with pitches because they're bad. They're bad at pitching, and they just, they're throwing faster than they were, like, in junior high. I'm getting in high school now, and I'm like, oh, man, these guys throwing some heat.
Yeah, that gets crazy pretty quick. So in college, I faced a guy throwing 95. And I can tell you right now, like, I don't know how anyone hits that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't like I wasn't even facing that. I was probably facing top end, maybe like 80, but still, like that's crazy. 95. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, that's
so. Like, I think most people on the planet don't understand how hard it is to hit 95. Like, it's insane. Yeah. And like, you watch it on TV. And I'm sure most people like will watch and be like, I don't know how that guy misses that or whatever. Like, it's fucking like you're basically swinging before the guy lets go. And I honestly don't know how they do it. I will also say this. I faced a guy throwing a splitter in college. I don't know how anyone hits a splitter, bro. Like, it is a fastball that disappears at the plate. It's fucking insane. Like, anytime I see a major leaguer hit a splitter, I'm just like, that guy's the best player on earth. I don't know how anybody does it. We're kind of fucked here.
Yeah, I put you in a
No. It's all good. I'm trying to think of if we can. Yeah, I don't. Maybe we hit this.
I buried you.
Oh, we're gonna make it work. Oh, I hit it slow.
Yeah, but you got it out of there, though. Look at this. Just sit up there. Just go. Okay. Hey, we still got a chance to.
I missed some questions here.
They're not gonna make
Have you
that
ever
for
played
26.
on a
I
Trackman
can make
simulator?
this.
My brother actually has a simulator in his garage, and it's fucking awesome. It's awesome. It is surprisingly accurate, especially on
Aggressive went
short
for it.
shots. Like, I thought the putting would be shitty. It's
Pressure's
not.
on them here.
It's really
Like this,
accurate,
whenever
in
shots
fact.
close this thing out.
We actually play, he has TGC2 on his simulator because they stopped making it after, or maybe it's 2019. It's either TGC2 or TGC 2019. One of those was on the simulator, and he has it. And he has like Augusta and like all these courses. So we'll play, anytime I go over there, we'll play like 9 holes on the par 3 at Augusta. It's fucking awesome. It's so cool. But I've never like gone to like a range and hit Trackman, if that's what you're asking. But I've absolutely played simulator. Oh my God, we have a raid. Turd Ferguson. Welcome aboard, everybody. We're actually playing right now duos with USN. We're up 2 holes here. We are looking to win the match. So welcome aboard. This putt right here to win it. Nicely done, USN.
Yeah, buddy.
Thanks,
Sorry,
man.
I can only get one in with you tonight.
Nah, it's
but
all good. That was more my fault than your fault. I appreciate you hopping in, man.
Not at all. Man. I enjoyed the stream thoroughly, so I'm glad you went. I'm a big proponent of the streamer doing what they want when they want with their time. So, I'm gonna be the last guy to sit here and be like, play the damn game.
Well, I appreciate that. I know. I just didn't want you to be waiting, but it's all good. We were
one game we played.
Yeah, we're 1-0. You know what I mean? And it was good chatting with you and like getting to know you a little bit. So it was cool.
Yeah, I mean it's always fun, buddy. So maybe next week we'll get in a couple more. If you got some, if I can get on a little earlier, maybe that'll help too.
Yeah. Maybe we can just like pencil in maybe a duos, just like 2 hours in or whatever. Yeah, if you're around.
Yeah.
For next week.
Well, yeah. Have a good night, and I'll catch you next time, buddy.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Later, bud.
Okay, thanks for having me on. Later.
All right, there we go, guys. USN. Somebody can give him a shout out, one of the mods. That'd be amazing. And we get to celebrate, as we always do.
I mean, it wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide victory.
Game. Blouses. Let's just get back in. Oops, wrong one. Oh, no, it's all good, man. And again, thank you, Turd Ferguson, for the raid. I'm assuming you were playing some golf tonight as well? Oh, here you go. Let's celebrate. Thank you, Turd Ferguson. I appreciate you dropping your community on this channel. It is a pleasure hosting you guys. Welcome. We got about an hour left in the stream, roughly half hour-ish. Probably gonna finish off here playing some solo ranked if you want to hang around and watch some golf, have some drinks, either or. Even if you're slamming water, I don't give a shit. We're just here being social, hanging out. Pretty good vibes here. First hour was a little rough, but we've recovered. I guess I haven't really done a bet, have I? All right, let's hit our drive, and I'll do a bet here for this round. Oh, that's a sizzle. That's our first sizzle of the night. That probably gives you a little idea of how poorly we played. All right, we're going to do the even odd bet. This is always a fun one. The bet is live. You got 5 minutes on Twitch. If you're watching on Kick or on YouTube, I'm sorry, we don't have that functionality over there quite yet. I totally get the sleeping thing, though, USN. Sometimes my wife will go to sleep and I'll like want to play Helldivers or Call of Duty or something, and I'm like talking like this, and I'm kind of like Trying not to get excited. Get up there. Come on, give me that eagle putt. Yes. There we go. And I'm going to scroll up. I think I missed some questions and some comments here as we were chatting with USN. Hope you guys enjoyed that. USN, thank you for the time again for hopping on. That was Dr. Hugh Essen there, Pete Rose's bookie. GG's feed, yeah, maybe 2K25 with the new graphics engine, true next-gen graphics. I think I may have read some of these. The ability to spin the ball in the air in the APJ is ridiculous. Yeah, but you can turn that off, though, on some of the difficulties in the higher end. So, yeah, it's dumb, but you don't have to play that way. So I don't want to really knock the game for something you can turn off. Let's get the duct tape out. So it's going to break left, and then it's going to meander back to the right. I might go in. Oh, just a little too much on it. Damn. Oh, the 164 is all of a sudden. Bummer. That one felt good. I found you on Twitch and gave you a follow. Sniped you. Oh, ASAPs. Oh, Pete Roses. He was talking to him. Okay. I never looked at a can of whipped cream the same after Varsity Blues, right, Brandon? If you had to snipe me in a game of MLB, that says a lot. GG's. Ah, bummer. I loved sports as a lefty growing up. Nobody knew what to do. See, I'm the same way, Dad Bod. I'm a lefty, left-handed thrower, left-handed batter. So I was always pitcher and outfield, right field mainly because of that. And it wasn't until high school that I started playing first base because I grew. My growth spurt happened between my sophomore and junior summer. And I actually was a super late bloomer. Like, I matured super late physically. So, like, again, I was 5'4" as a freshman. I was 6'2" when I graduated. I'm now 6'4". I didn't stop growing until I was 24. So from like 17 to 24 is when I grew, which was weird. So because of that, I had the skills when I was younger. So like when I was 11 and 12, I was really good at baseball. But then once we went to 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds, and the bases went from 60 to 90, and the mound went from 47 to 60. I wasn't as good physically at those times because I wasn't as mature. There's fucking people I was playing. There's people that I was playing baseball with that were like shaving when I was 13. You know, like they were completely mature at 13, 14. And they never grew again, and I hadn't even started growing yet. So it's just kind of interesting how sometimes that can all kind of play out. Cheers. We got a ball game here too, but this guy's good, so we're gonna have to play well. I have 2 trackmans at work, about to build a 3rd. Buck yeah, Dad Bod, that's awesome. What's up, Turd Ferg, by the way? I'm sorry, I'm just kind of getting caught up here. I love the kid in Knight Rider as a kid. Hell yeah. I only drink beer, no water. Knight Rider and A-Team used to be double watch. Yeah, Sunday nights, man. So I had an older brother. I was the baby of the family, so my brother got me into all that shit. That's even still a touch too young for me, but I did watch a lot of it. I just don't remember a ton of it. I don't think I've ever gone left on this hole. That's an interesting strategy. What's the timer up top for? Oh, so when you're playing a multiplayer match, every hole has a timer. So if you run out of time, you lose the hole. So it just stops people from being dickheads. It taking too long, or really just like making you wait. But that's what that timer is, B. Anderson. B. Anderson. Speaking of, any democracy spreading later? I mean, gee. I mean, maybe, you know. Wife's in Vegas, so I might have a little time after the stream. I was going to take my dog on a walk, though. So maybe after that. Oh, this is a dart, you guys. This is a dart. It's going to land and go left. Oh, maybe not. I finished training. I'm Golf Pride certified for custom grids. Fuck yeah, Dad Bod. That's awesome. I need to get fitted for clubs this year. I think it's time. I have super old Callaway X14s from like 2005. So it's time to get better clubs. The A-team thing is a banger. All right, he missed it. So we got a chance here to tie it up. As a kid with MASH came on, it was time for bed. So I do remember that, at least. I was very young, but that's pretty funny. All right, we got to make this putt, guys. We've been given a gift. I think we got it. Woo! Almost gave it away. Cheers. I napped on the monster earlier, so hit me up if you fancy it. All right. Also, just everybody should be going and buying and playing Helldivers too. It's just so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I told you I ordered the Cobra Dark Matter wood set. I think you did last time you were in here. Did you get it? I got to figure out what I want. I haven't even looked into anything, so I have no idea. But I definitely I think maybe later this year, depending on what ends up happening. I push this. See, like that swing line, I kind of get to a certain extent. It still feels a touch over penalized, but like maybe by 2 yards. Each character was so unique, leading Mr. T into the Rocky movies, right? B.A. Baracus. B.A. Baracus is Mr. T's name. In the old show, they used to have to knock out Mr. T to take him on a plane or a helicopter. That's funny because he was scared of heights and scared of flying. That's pretty funny. All right, let's see if he misses this. Got that taco putter though. Ooh. All right. This is where we win matches, guys. The putter. This is where we win these. Yes. You know what? Let's drink, shall we? Cheers. Drive for show, putt for dough. You know it. I thought I hit that full power, but apparently it was 92. Fuck. That's frustrating. That's what happens when I start drinking. We get late in the stream. I start pre-jacking. Like it's fucking senior prom. Damn it. I think we got to make this. No, it's not going to get there. That was also 89%? Like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. Okay. Brutal. All right, you can two-putt. So we're going to be tied again. Damn it. Make it. All right, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. That's just bummer because, like, I don't know how that was 92%. I thought we, I want to have, like, I want to have a documentary on people that make their avatars look so weird. I don't know what it is. Like, I just really want to, like, understand it. Because every time I see an avatar like this, I just assume they're really good. Like, do they think we get offline and we're like, wow, like, I didn't think the guy with the pink lips and pink hair was going to be good. It's just, like, so weird. Like, who gives a fuck? Oh, man. Oh, that's a good shot, but I think we're a little long. Stop. Fuck. Oh, boy. Go in. Go in. Oh. Oh, man. And it's going to be off the green. Okay. Are you kidding me? Fuck, man. What a terrible break. All right, let's try to make this. That's so brutal. I like it. Have enough. Bang! Get the shot glasses out, Patch Russell. Let's do it. That's an easy par. Come on, or birdie, I guess. Bang! Cheers. What you got for me, Mustard Grizzy? He missed it. I got it. I thought it was curling a little more. Good shit. Very good shit. This guy's a player, man. Huge putt, though, to keep all square. You don't want to go down one forward play. Yes. Yeah, impossible to get that chip to stop. I agree. I was either it goes in or we're fucked. So it just was a bummer that we just lip out the chip, you know what I mean? All right, well. Can't take the same line because I don't have the sleeves on. I'm not using the ball sleeves, so he's got that advantage on me. I don't understand why that's fast. It didn't feel very fast to me. God. It's frustrating. It did not feel like a bad swing. Whatever. Obviously was. it. Maybe we can chip this in and break his heart here. What? I've never, ever... Look, I have almost 1,000 hours of playing this game. I have never seen a ball land the way and bounce the way that chip just did off of the grass. Did that land on a rock? Like, what the fuck was that bounce? I have never, ever seen a chip land in the rough and kick directly 90 degrees left. That was insane. Welcome, Imanji. I will stand by this. The first time I've ever seen it. That was crazy. I'm gonna be down one anyway. It's all right. He'll make this. That was the fucking craziest chip I've ever seen. That thing kicked left like it was hitting a rock. That was nuts. I guess if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen tonight. Like, I knew it was gonna land and go left, but I didn't realize it was gonna bounce like 9 o'clock. We're gonna have to play well down the stretch here. It's a weird one here. This is a really weird one. Be the club. That'll work. Got to make a putt. That guy, of course, hits the rough and bounces perfectly. Because why wouldn't he? Birdies. Cheers. I have hit pin high, right rough of the flag. Then the ball went 90 degrees, 12 yards left into the hole. It was mad. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a chip land and kick dead left that way off of like a slant, right? Like, oh, good putt, man. Clutch. Like, again, I knew it was going to land and go left. It was just crazy how immediately, like 9:30, it bounced. I think we're going to have to beat this guy. I don't think he's going to beat himself. I mean, this guy's dialed in. Oh, fuck, this is the 18th hole. I didn't even realize. If he makes this, it's over. This putt's for the match. If he misses, I have to make mine. He missed it. Holy shit. Let's go. Got to clutch up here. I missed it. I can't believe how much that broke. I cannot believe on 164s that the thing broke an entire cup and a half right to left. That fucking blows my mind. How much that ball broke. I hate myself so much. I would have looked at putt. I would have looked at that putt for an hour, and I would hit the same putt I just hit. I just immediately was like, all right, it's 164s. It's not going to break that much. This fucking game, dude. Even wins it. Man, that's frustrating. I hate to end it there, but we're at the 4-hour mark. I'm going to call it a day. God damn it. I cannot believe how much that fucking broke. I honestly thought we were going to miss high. I was like, if I hit this too hard, we're missing to the right. Jesus Christ, dude. Ugh. All right, let's do roll call. Fuck's sake. Roll call time. Let's take a look. We'll start first here with the most recent follow. Manji, welcome to the stream. We're 2 followers away from 5,200, which is great. Turk Ferguson, thank you for that raid. I appreciate you. Bulldog, I appreciate that resub. 45 months. Hutton, 33 with the resub. Welcome back. Prime Action, 2 months. Etroy Jenkins with the big raid. Thank you. D-Fish, thank you for that resub. Matt with the other raid. We had 3 raids today. Incredible day today. Beer Giant, 100 bits. Grocery Outlet, welcome back. Resub, 43 months. Washed Potato. Wasted Potato. How did I miss that? Did we go after that? I feel like I missed the Wasted Potato one. Thank you, Wasted Potato. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Thank you for the Prime sub. 21 months. I feel really bad. I legitimately didn't see that. I think it's because we had this 5 gifty earlier. 5 gifted subs anonymously. Well, thank you for that. And that is all for today's roll call. Well, we had a pretty large chunk of this was just chatting, so we won't spend too much longer on this. But thank you guys for hanging out. I know we had kind of a weird stream tonight. Probably one of the more unorthodox streams I've had in a long, long time. So thank you guys for sticking around. We still have 50 people in here, so I appreciate chilling out and enjoying the stream and really just supporting me today because I was all over the fucking place mentally. So thank you. I'll be back Saturday with more golf. Saturday afternoon-ish. We get going here 10:30 Pacific, 1:30 Eastern with more golf, S4L Tour rounds, as well as Happy Joy Joy. G-Dog is going to be busy this weekend, so we're going to have to play something else. We'll figure something out. But it will not be C-Dog's action because he's busy hanging out with friends, which is fine. So hopefully he has some good time there, and then maybe we'll just do solo ranked or something. We'll figure it out on Saturday. But either way, I'll be back Saturday with more golf and drinking. I do appreciate everyone tonight, especially with just, again, kind of an unorthodox stream, and appreciate everybody being involved in the chatting side of just memory lane, talking about old sports games. That was a lot of fun for me. Thank you guys. Let's take a look on the raid side. See who's currently streaming. Spine Doc and Bams. You know what? We're going to do Bams. He's playing Tarkov, I think, but he's got a pretty big crowd. He actually dropped a raid on me one time, and so I want to return the favor here. If you can stick around, if you even give a shit at all about Tarkov, we'll drop on his channel. If you can just give him a nice warm C-mount welcome, I would greatly appreciate you guys for doing that. In the meantime, have a good rest of your week. Thank you again for tonight. We'll see you on Saturday. One final cheers. Appreciate all of you, and thank you to the mods tonight. Bri, Brandon, and anyone else that contributed. Hope you have a good rest of your week, guys.